Good morning, everybody, or good time zone, as Boyce likes to say. Welcome to a Sunday stream. How's it going, everybody? I am still waking up and still having my coffee. Welcome. Good time zone to you, Odyssey Dave. How's everybody's weekend been going? Hello, Alvarac. Hello, everybody. Oh, Lurka, thank you for the resub. You said it's your last day of vacation. Slightly sad. Just 1 hour from home away, but it feels so weird. Aww. Frequency Punch, by the way, congrats on being the new top clipper. I look like I'm in model mode? Manjo or Mano J Baines. I hope I'm saying your name right. I'm sure I'm probably not, but thank you for coming by the Twitch channel. Atomic Doc says fit check. Yeah, I'm not in model mode. We're having friends over to use the pool later mode. And I needed to get me an outfit that could do both. So this is the by the pool look for with friends, but also comfy enough to Sunday stream. I look like a doctor. Man, I hope a doctor doesn't look like they're going to the pool. Maybe I looked like a doctor before I saw the full thing. No, it's like comfy. That moment when the camera won't focus on you for a fit check. Oh, did it focus on the chair? That's really funny. D-Man says that's an excellent combination fit in that case. Thank you. Mano says, do you miss the SourceFed days? There are things I miss about the SourceFed days, but not everything for sure. But yeah, there's certainly things I miss about it. I miss getting to go to work every day with a great group of creatives. I don't miss having to wake up at 5 o'clock every morning to go to work. I don't miss being able to make my own not being able to make my own schedule. It does look like a bit like a lab coat before you stand up. It's not a lab coat. It's just like a comfy, lightweight shirt to throw on top. That nerd says 5 a.m. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's why there's so many videos of me at SourceFed falling asleep at my computer. Because we were all like I was in my 20s and I was trying to enjoy being in my 20s, which means staying up past 9 p.m. Like I wanted to I don't know, go out and have fun with friends and go to birthday parties. But no matter what happened the night before, we had to be up at 5 a.m. for work and in the studio at 6 a.m. ready to go. And 5 was the latest I could sleep till and still get up, brush my teeth, put on clothes, and get to work on time. Drive to work and get to work on time. Aw, Starcat, how's that 2-year-old doing? That's awesome. An 80 stream streak, Catnip Ninja. That's awesome. What drink do I plan to drink at the pool party? Probably water. Thank you, Sjogren's disease. Probably water. Don't I get up even earlier on the Friday Amazon streams? Yes, I do, but it's only 1 day a week. And now, I have a kid now, so he gets up at 6:30 every morning anyway. So, now it's not a problem to go to bed by 9 p.m. if I need to for work. But in my 20s, that was dude, 5 days a week, you want me in bed by 9 p.m. so I can look camera fresh and be with it the next day? That stunk for 6 years. Not gonna lie, that was real not fun. Or not 6 years, 3 years, excuse me. School schedule's got to take a toll over a long run. Oh, it definitely did. It definitely did. Zio says, I had a rough couple of weeks after my birthday on the 4th. Again, happy birthday. Oh no, girlfriend got COVID. Sorry, that stinks. But I'm glad she's feeling better. And then your stepdad was sick. Oh no. Oh, pancreatitis sucks. I've had friends that have had that. I'm sorry. That is no fun and very painful as well, from what I remember. Let's see. Forlorn Night, welcome back. Ryano, welcome back. Thank you for the resubs. At least traffic was light at 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I would get up at 5, roll out of bed, put on whatever clothes I was going to wear for the day. So, like, there was no thought. I was not able to put thought into what I wore on SourceFed because it was so early. Put on whatever clothes I would put on, brush my teeth, wash my face. I had, like, a go bag of, like, my makeup kit and stuff like that was already in the car and packed. And then I would leave my house. I'd get, like, coffee, and I'd leave my house at 5:30 and then drive from 5:30 to 6 to the SourceFed offices. And then at 6 a.m. be like, I'm here. And we kind of all did that at 6 a.m. We were all like, what's up, friends? And would sit there and, like, nurse our coffee while we were looking for news stories to cover. And then we'd find a news story, and you'd be, like, typing the script as you're, like, doing this because it was so early. And then once the first script of the day got approved, then for the ladies at least, we were then like, okay, I'm putting on my makeup, which is why, like, most of us barely wore makeup on SourceFed because we were like, can't function. And then we'd go in and film the first white wall video of the day. And then you, like, start to wake up as the day goes on. But yeah, it was wild. It was wild. Let's see. Ryano, thank you. Mystery Asman says, remember when Trish had Logan on stream and I wrote a comment asking when or if Nate was going to join the stream, and as I was reading it, Nate was walking in the room to pick up Logan? Yep. That tracks. That tracks. Tank Shade X, you have a new internship. The other place didn't pan out to be permanent, sadly. But you're interning at a football club, chalking up their football fields. That sounds like a fun job. Ray, you're dealing with Bell's palsy and it sucks. I'm sorry. So many people are going through so much right now. Bruce says, last I heard you were getting ready for your wedding from my last check-in. How's life? Very different now. I'm about to have my 10-year wedding anniversary. So, gosh, time flies, doesn't it? I'm about to have my 10-year wedding anniversary and my son is now 8 years old. So it's wild how life goes. But I own my own production company and I hustle my buns off and I love what I do and it's all good. Life is good, can't complain. Did I do the thing where I apply makeup in the car? No, I'm not good at that. I did makeup, like, after I was already at the office for, like, 45 minutes at least. Silent Thunder says, I get up at 4:30 to get myself ready so I can help the kids get ready and fed before work. I know a lot of people that get up early just to have me time. Like, just to, like, peacefully have your coffee without kids or anyone else bugging you. And I get that. Do I plan to stream Mafia Old Country this week? I actually don't have a copy of it, Mr. Yazman. It's not one that's on my radar because I still have to finish Expedition 33 and DK Bonanza. And I don't know, maybe play more Marvel Rivals. I think y'all got me hooked a little bit. That nerd says, entertainment work looks fun until you hear about 15-hour days starting at 5. We, at SourceFed, we started at 6 a.m. and we're there until 6 p.m. almost every day. So it was 12-hour days, 5 days a week. That's what we worked at SourceFed. And it was a lot. It was grueling. It was a fun job, but it was an exhausting job. And of course, like any job, there's days you just don't want to do it. Where you wake up and you're like, I don't wanna. So yeah, I did it for 3 years before I was like, I can't. I need something different. I can't with this anymore. Your dog is having a blast in the office with you. Nice, nice. You're curious because of all the soap boxes, the apple boxes, says Catnip Ninja. Who was the shortest and who was the tallest? Lee and I think, were tied for the shortest. And Elliot was by far the tallest. Bruce says, holy crap, 10 years. Congrats on both. Thank you. Thank you. I know, it's funny to, like, retouch base with people. Like, there's a parent at my son's school that on one of the back-to-school nights was like, are you Trisha Hershberger? And I said, yes. And he was like, no way, my wife and I, he's like, now wife, but when we were dating, like, we used to watch you all the time when we were dating, and, like, now we're married and have kids, and our kids go to the school. Does your kid go to this school? And, like, it's so funny to just be like, man, like, we have all leveled up, right? Like, time goes on regardless of what else happens in this world, and it's such, like, an interesting check for me. Morale's bad at your work? I'm sorry, Odyssey Dave. I'm sorry. Hello. Hello, Livia in chat. Am I allowed to talk about the Shining thing from Instagram? Yes, I went to a really cool place that I've actually filmed at before on Friday and filmed some really fun stuff. And shout out BFF and editor Jen, who helps me with my content. She's actually moving this week, so I haven't been posting as much. But hopefully she and I will be able to turn around something really fun for you from that post that I did. And yes, the post was me with like 2 wax figures, the 2 main characters from The Shining behind me. So it was very funny. But I saw a lot of really cool stuff there that was not Shining related, but what I will say is all movie memorabilia related. So I geeked out a lot about it. Odyssey Dave, the only time I've ever done makeup in the car is like in bumper to bumper LA traffic where the car's stopped anyway, right? So you're like at a complete standstill, and then I'll like, I don't know, do some eye stuff. And then as soon as the car starts moving again, all that goes down and I'm driving again. That's the only time I've ever done it. All right, let's see. I'm so far behind on chat. Sorry, everybody. I'm catching up. A morning person, you are not. That's how I always felt, too. Your job has you not going to sleep until 4 to 5 a.m. That would be really hard on your body, too. I imagine you couldn't do it for very long. DK Bonanza is so fun, Matuna. It absolutely is. You get up at 4:30 a.m. for work some days, but it's only the days you have an 80-mile commute. An 80-mile commute? When I go and shoot at Kingston Technology for the day, that's about a 55-mile commute for me. But that's only 1 day a month. So it's not bad. And yeah, Joker Joe, Elliot's pretty tall, for sure. Elliot from SourceFed. Would I be willing to do a fantasy football kickoff video, says Atomic Doc. I don't play at all. What would you need me to do for that? Just like hey, good luck, everybody? I don't know. Y'all know I'm not a sports ball person. My husband is. He has several fantasy teams that are already going right now, but it's not my jam. I did play 1 year at the SourceFed offices because they were doing like an inter-office fantasy football thing. And a lot of the guys in the office were very like, bleh, women in the league. And so I only played because of that, just to like prove them wrong. And then guess what? I beat them all. I was like, sorry, maybe being the math nerd with all the stats actually helps out. I had to do it to prove a point. Is Elliot taller than Greg Miller? I don't know that I've ever seen them stand next to each other, so I don't know. Joker Joe says I was 16 in those days and I'm turning 30 in January. No. That can't be true. I refuse. I refuse to believe that that's a true that you just said. You're all for the friendship on the stream. How's the day going? The day's going okay. Life is trucking along. You help paint your friend's daughter's bedroom when they moved into your neighborhood. She just enrolled in Harvard. Oh my gosh, good for her. Oh, Olivia, that's awesome. Do I have any advice for where to start to do online hosting? I mean, streaming is great practice for it, and I know you already live stream, but I got into it through like traditional media routes, so like kind of like traditional acting routes. So I got headshots and I moved to LA and I got an agent and I took hosting classes and then I auditioned my buns off, and just one day one of the auditions I went on happened to pick me up and say, yep, we want you for this job. And like I had small jobs I booked before that, but that's how I got SourceFed, as I went to an audition and booked the job. So it's a lot more of like the traditional Hollywood route. So it doesn't have to be LA. It could be whatever your closest major city is. Like I booked some small hosting jobs in Philadelphia when I was living in Philadelphia before I moved to LA. But that's the route that I went. I can't say that's the best route for everybody. I know a lot of people that started in esports hosting, and that's not how they did it at all. They just hung out with like their local esports leagues and volunteered to do shoutcasting or emceeing until they met enough people that then through the contacts they got opportunities. But yeah, Livia, I'm happy to connect. Feel free to connect with me on Discord and I'll help out however I can. Let's see. How long am I streaming for today? Probably for another like 4.5 hours, probably. So like 5 hours total today. You know Sunday streams normally go long. All right, let's see. It's a crazy amount of miles. What, the 80-mile commute? I know. LA traffic is a lot, but you get through some good audiobooks. Are Little Man and Nate still liking rival teams? Yes. Logan likes the Chiefs and Nate likes the Niners. And my family all cheers for the Eagles because they're from Philly. So, you know, it is what it is. Joker Joe says it's 100% true. I was born in 96. You're blowing my mind right now, Joker Joe. What gaming news have you missed this week? The ROG Ally and Ally X prices. Dude, I can't wait for the Xbox ROG Ally X. That's going to be my next gaming handheld, I think. Zio Lexo says, I was 13, 14 during the SourceFed days, and I turned 27 2 weeks ago. So this is going to blow your mind, Zio Lexo. But during the SourceFed days, I was your age. Me and Joe Beretta and Steve Zaragoza were the 3 oldest of the cast, and we're all the same age. So we were all in our late 20s when we started working at SourceFed. We were your age. You're not sports people either, just good luck. Yeah, hit me up on Discord, Atomic Doc. You know I'm always happy to help out when I can. That's so sick. You were thinking of taking the voiceover route. Dude, voiceover is super hard to break into too. But yes, if you have like friends that are already working in that, and or any connections that you can build up in voiceover, do that. I've been trying to build up in voiceover for years and have not had much luck. I think it's because my voice is a little unique, which can either be a blessing or a curse in the VO world, from what I understand from my friends that work all the time. But yeah, VO is a great way to go. Okay, thank you for linking the Discord. Most of your jobs have been through contacts. Yeah, Faroki works in the industry. My outfit today is giving Sharon Stone vibes. I love that everyone loves the like pool day, Twitch stream day, chill look. Sundays are fun days. Yeah, Olivia, I got you. I always want to help people that are, you know, trying to make a career out of their passion. None of us should go to jobs every day that we absolutely despise. Like, don't dedicate 40 hours plus of your week to something that sucks your soul out. That's not fun. That's not fun. Crimson Desert got delayed. That's some gaming news right there. Tech Ninja says, I just saw the reel on Insta. Yes, I did my D&D fit check reel. And I realized just this morning, y'all, I'm a mess. I didn't even post it on TikTok or YouTube Shorts. I only posted it on Instagram. So I have to post it on those other platforms soon. What's my nickname? Do they call me Trishy? No, most people just call me Trish. Trish or Trisha. That's what most people call me. When I was younger, people called me Shisha. But that's because when I was a little kid, I couldn't pronounce my own name, and that's how I said it. Yes, I'll do a fit check so everyone can see what I'm wearing today, because I guess I look so comfy today. Thank you, Hypnotics. I am comfy today. It's a Sunday chill stream day. Is this stream going to be an everybody reveal how old they are day? I mean, it could be. It could be. You turned 40 last week. Congratulations. Stinky and Bishop. I like your name. Congrats on being a quadragenarian. Joker Joe says, I'm not a sports ball person myself, but if you're at a bar in Philly and want to make friends, just say go Birds. That's 100% true. That is 100% true. You still maintain that I'd make a great mom or older sister character in a cartoon or anime? I would love that. I would love that for sure. What game do I love right now? I really want to get through Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Silent Thunder, you'll be turning 44 this year. Very nice. Akodu Roku, 45. Landar, 41. Like, this is what I'm saying. We, like, all grew up together, y'all. We've all leveled up together, and I'm here for it. I'm absolutely here for it. SourceFed does seem like yesterday. Time flies, for sure. It's wild. It is wild. You just turned 30, P-Boy Art. Woot woot. That's just like editor and BFF Jen. BFF of the channel Jen is 32. Here's the fit check for anyone that missed it earlier. So I'm having friends over to have a pool day after the stream today. So I put on a swimsuit, but I like clearly can't stream in the hot tubs and pools category because no, we know what that's about. So I was like, let me just get like ready to go, but also super comfy so I can stream and also be ready when friends come over. You just went back to Clair Obscur the other day, forgot how good it is. I know, we just finished Act 1. I have so much more to go in that game. Your girlfriend turns 29 in November. Nice. The camera only focused on the chair. That's hilarious. My camera loves the chair. Wolfpack says, looking really good, girl. Thank you. I wish I could see you. I'd say right back at you. I'm sure you're looking and feeling fine as well. You're trying to get healthy for your 40th. Let's hear it for that. Let's hear it for that. Leaked Prism says, I love to say I'm in my 5th decade because you're 44. I mean, it technically is, but I feel like then people are going to knee-jerk reaction and think you're in your 50s. Which is fine. Be in your 50s. Like, every level we get is an accomplishment. Huzzah. My birthday is in less than a month. I'll be another level in less than a month, y'all. Wild. Hey, actually, I'll be next level in less than a month, and I would love to ask everybody for an early birthday present. So this is going to be news to a lot of you, and I'm sorry that it's not fun news, but sometimes life sucks. It does. And I want to send all of the love I can muster in my heart to one of our Dragon Rider High Lords, which is what we call the mods in this channel. One of our Dragon Rider High Lords has suffered an incredible loss, maybe one of the biggest losses a human can ever go through in their life. And one of our community members, this is a Dragon Rider High Lord who would watch the streams with his daughter. Shout out Himura Jubai, those of you who know and love and appreciate Himura Jubai in the Discord and in our chats. Himura Jubai's daughter, if you remember, Uni Wolf Girl would be here and chat with us sometimes. She passed away suddenly and recently. And so if I can ask for an early birthday present, I would love to, I'm going to post it in the Discord. It's terrible. Yeah, it's terrible. And I know a lot of people in the community, the mods have been talking about it, but it hasn't really been announced wider in the community. And I asked his permission before sharing this. One of his friends did set up a GoFundMe for them for funeral expenses, and for therapy, because losing anyone suddenly is horrendous and awful, and losing a child is especially horrendous and awful. So they do have a GoFundMe set up for therapy costs, for funeral expenses. And if anyone in the community would like to give to help support for all of the love and kindness and time that Himura Jubai has given to this community, if anyone wants to help support, it's incredibly tragic. Returned. Yeah, it's awful. If anyone wants to give and help support, I'm gonna post that. You know what? I'll just post it in chat for anyone who wants to help out, because I feel like when you're going through something like this and like life throws something like this at you, the last thing you should be worried about is finances and expenses. So if anyone wants to contribute, I will post it here. But I'm because I knew people would ask. Landar says, how long is it going for? I don't know. Because I did not set up the GoFundMe. I found out about it around the same time that the other mods found out about it. Who are we talking about? So this community, the Dragon Rider community, has lost Uni Wolf Girl, is the Twitch name that I knew her by. And our awesome Dragon Rider High Lord Himura Jubai, whose name I probably always pronounce wrong, and he said I'm the only one that's allowed to pronounce it like that. You'll know him as one of our mods in the Discord too. But it's heinous. So if anybody, has the inclination to help out, that would be the early birthday present that I ask from folks. Stinky and Bishop, I'm so sorry. Stinkin' Bishop says it's great that you're sharing this. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I always say this on Twitch, but like, especially through pandemic when we couldn't socialize with anybody else. But even way before that, this community has meant so much to me and the friendships I've built in this community. And it's interesting because you always hear about like the dangers of parasocial relationships, but I think that there is a line between parasocial relationships and online friendships, right? Where there are real friendships, you just know the people because you met online. And I do think that those are different things. And I am very fortunate to say that through this Twitch channel, I have made lots of online friends. It's one of the reasons that I like to do the Channel Point Reward one-on-one chats, because then I actually get to know people and feel like I know the people in this community, and like we get to know each other on a personal level, even though it's via the internet. And I think that's really important. And Himara Jubai is one of the people that I can easily say has been an online friend for many moons, to me and to a lot of people in this community. And so, yeah, I hope that finances can be the furthest thing from their mind as the family works on rebuilding, which I don't even know how you would do. I can't even imagine. So anyone that can support is fantastic. And Beardtastic Yogi says that's the kind of magic of Twitch. It creates real community. Yes. And it's why I prefer creating and connecting on Twitch to other forms of social media, because it feels a lot more real to me. Stinkian says some of my closest and oldest friends are people I've met online, even back in the ye old message board days. Right? Absolutely. And Mr. Big says one of my closest friends is actually someone I met on Words with Friends. Oh, I love that. Just a random conversation has turned into a wonderful 3-year ongoing friendship. I know people that met their spouses online, whether it was through online gaming. I know people whose best friends are people they met online. Faroki says same. Some of my best friends were through SourceFed. I mean, Classy, who's probably not here now because God only knows what time it is for Classy. But Classy and I have been IRL friends now for over a decade. And we met online. So I wanted to share that because anytime that one of my good friends is going through a tough time, and honestly, this is like the toughest thing I can imagine a human ever having to go through. Anytime one of my friends is having a tough time, I want to do everything within my power to be able to help them. And so I know money and time is tight for everybody. So absolutely, please don't feel obligated. But if you do feel so inclined to help, that's where you could help. Ferogi says, I barely streamed, and 2 of the people who watched my streams met there and got married. That's awesome! The one who knew says, how do y'all make friends online? How's that even possible? Well, think about the time that we all spend, whether it's through Twitch or through online gaming or whatever, hanging out and having conversations with each other. Like, it's not much different than pen pals back in ye olden days. Pen pals or, what was the other, or like people that like talk on the phone all the time and their friendship is over the phone, right? The internet is another form of communication. So even if you're not face to face, Rob says they've raised about 11K already. Yeah. So when I, donated a couple days ago, that's about where it was. It was at like 10.5. And so I hope they meet their goal. And I think it might be his brother who set it up. Oh, Monkey Skull, thanks. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. Alberac says, I'd like to think we're friends and we only talk maybe 1 to 2 times a year online. It's true, but Alberac, I've also met you in person. You know, like I've had the opportunity to meet a lot of you face to face in person, whether it's at a convention or an event or something like that, and through the one-on-one Discord chats. Landar says, just give it a bit for the GoFundMe. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like, rally, everybody go right now. I wanted to put that out there because one of our community members is suffering right now. And if there's anything anyone wants to do to help, that would be the place to do it. Because like I was talking about this offline with another one of our mods and saying like, I just wish there was more I could do to help. But sometimes life throws things at you or at people close to you that there is quite literally nothing you can do about it. Quite literally nothing that you can change. Like sometimes stuff just happens in life that utterly sucks. That's why we raise money for cancer research as well. But it's like sometimes things happen that are just, there's no other way to say it. They're just awful. And there's nothing you can do. And it feels so helpless and hopeless, right? And so I wish that there was more we could do. But at least, at the very least, having their family be able to focus on their family right now and not on finances, I think is a huge help. Foo2099 says, I met you at a con in DC and New York Comic Con over 10 years ago. It has been a while since I've been at New York Comic Con. You're absolutely right. Forlorn says, I was saving scales for a bit. Let me see. To try 101 chat to meet, but then you felt like it would be weird. No, Forlorn, I want to get to know. I like putting faces with names. I like being able to do that. And like now it's funny because some of you I've met multiple times in real life. And now when I see you at a con, I can be like, hey! And it's funny when you only know people by their Twitch usernames or their social media handles. It happens to me all the time. But like still, I'm like, that is a person I know. A voice to the username. Yes, it does make a difference. I agree. I agree. Hey, Carmelita. Thank you for being here today. Thank you for the stream streak. Atomic Doc says, I still miss the AOL chat room, friends. Thank you for the resub. I remember AOL chat rooms. Yes, I am old enough to remember AOL chat rooms. Many years ago, the LA Times wrote an article about you. That's cool. And you lived in UK at the time. You started getting emails from people, and you stayed in contact with a few of them. That's awesome, and that was like 17 years ago. That's awesome. Dante, I have been able to think about like nothing else since I found out. Tech Ninja redeemed Twitch follow. I'm going to follow you on Twitch. I'll do it right now. Oh, Red Dragon Inn is such a good game, Landar. Good call. Yeah, a lot of people recognize me by my voice in when I'm at conventions. They don't recognize my face, and I'm like, I get it. I've gotten older. Time has passed since you probably watched my content. But a lot of people will recognize my voice. Here, let me get that Twitch follow right now. Tech Ninja. I got you. I did it. I did it. Twitch follow redeemed, my friend. Huzzah! Oh no! I just redeemed what I thought was your Twitch follow and it was something else. Landar just redeemed one. Okay, ugh. I'm glad I caught it. I'll do multiple Twitch follows today. Oh, Red Dragon Inn was a role-playing chat room. Oh, I thought you were talking about Red Dragon Inn, the board game. And it was funny because I didn't think that board game was that old. Okay, let me follow you too. Got all my Twitch follows in today for Dragon Scales. Boop. There we go. I actually have an easier time meeting friends online. And I especially did when I was younger because I feel like I didn't know a lot of people like face-to-face who had the same interests as me. But online, you can find lots of people that have the same interests as you, right? All right, I see P. Boyart did a Twitch follow, too. Okay, let me get you. I'll get you all right now while we're live so I don't forget it. That's awesome. Let's see. Time has moved forward. Trisha looks almost exactly the same. That's not true. That is not true. I definitely look different now. And when I look back at like photos from that era, I'm like, oh, look at all the I had like the chubbier cheeks. I had lots more collagen in my face before I made a baby and it took all the collagen out of my body. Red Dragon in board game is so much fun. It's so much fun. D-Man's doing the Twitch follow too. I love that everyone's redeeming Twitch follows today. I'm here for all of it. Everyone's getting Twitch follows today. Well, thank you all for watching my stream so much that you have enough channel points to redeem all these Twitch follows. I appreciate you. Twitch is going to yell at me. It's going to think I'm a bot because I'm following too many channels in a row. How funny. Odyssey Dave, I see your Steam friend, but I'll do that after the stream because I'm going to have to get your Steam name. Landar says that's what drew me to Twitch. Finally a space full of people like me for a change. Right. Let's see. No stretch, but I redeemed... What are you talking about? You said no stress, but you no stretch, but you redeemed it. I'm going to look back through the history right now, because... Oh, yeah, you redeemed it 14 minutes ago, and I missed it. Thanks for letting me know. But please understand, it's not something I did on purpose. So, it's always hard to read tone in chat, so I'm going to assume your not fair was playful and not, like, unkind. But, yeah, I can do a stretch. I just didn't see it. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. Chat goes really fast on Sundays. So sometimes I miss stuff, so I appreciate your patience in advance. But yeah, I'm like pool ready and stream ready today. It's a little bit of both. You did the Twitch follow today by accident, but I love the community here. Landar says, always such a wonderful experience engaging with you in the moments I can hit with others in chat. It's a wonderful space and you deserve all the love. It's you guys that make it a wonderful space. I always say this, but I was on a panel, maybe at TwitchCon one year, TwitchCon or maybe VidCon, many moons ago with my good friend Felicia Day. And she did the analogy of like, no one wants to go to the coffee shop where people are throwing food and coffee at each other. I will go to no matter how good the coffee is. Like, the community is what makes a space, and it's what makes people want to return there. So you guys are why it's so awesome. Lacrosse says outfit is giving mob wife? What? No, it's just lazy day pool outfit. That's hilarious. I guess, do mob wives always have pools? I don't know. I don't know. Silent Thunder, redeem 101 video chat. I'll hit you up on Discord so we can find a time to make it work.
We are building an army.
Alaskan Druid, thank you for spending your Bezos bucks here and using your Prime sub right here. I appreciate you, friend. That's great. Thank you. D-Man says Twitch is the reason I have an ADHD diagnosis now. Well, you meet other people and you realize like, oh, maybe that's something that I struggle with too, and then you can get it looked into. Joker Joe says this community helped me get through the lockdown days. Dude, me too. Me too. I said it all the time, but it's absolutely true. Alaskan Druid says, Bezos bucks. No, I don't want to go to space. You don't have to go to space. Just, either Jeff Bezos keeps the $5 sub a month, or you spend it and a creator gets half of it, so. I appreciate the share. Catnip, you have so many dragon scales, but thank you for being here all the time for that. You had to restart the stream? Oh no, that's no poltergeists on today's stream, please. 2020 simultaneously feels like yesterday and 100 years ago. In 2020, my little dude was 3. And now he's a 3rd grader. It's out of control. It's out of control. Of all the people I like hanging out with or getting diagnosed and talking about it, I'm relating a little too hard kind of thing. I get that. Werlin, thank you for the hydrate reminder. I'm actually going to hydrate with both my coffee and my water. Catnip says, I used to have more scales, but I like having you raid some of my friends. Yes, and I love discovering new streamers to raid, too. Cutest mug. This was a present for my husbando. But here, I'll show you my mug. Best mom ever. And then it's got me and Logan. And I always laugh because of how Pixar mom the body is on this mom. And I'm like, you know what? As I get older, though, I am getting more and more Pixar mom. So works out for me. But yeah, Husbando always nails the present. He does a great job. He does a great job. But yeah, this I want to say was maybe a Mother's Day present one year. I don't know, but I love it. But yeah, little man as Logan and me as Wonder Woman. It's real cute, like. Alaskan Druid says, oh yeah, boys grow up fast. My sons were 5 like last year, and now one of them is a government worker and the other one works for the school district. Oh no. I mean, congrats to your boys for being so successful. But yes, I can't even imagine. I'm so not ready. I was talking to a producer friend of mine who I know from back in the Geek and Sundry days. And he just said his son's starting high school. And I was like, I'm not ready. I can't for this. A Pixar mom figure is a great thing. And like I said, the older I get, the more Pixar mom shaped I'm getting. And I'm okay with that. I'm here for that. It is A-okay. Like, my hips are getting wider and wider, especially in, like, this area, which is just very funny to me. But I'm like, you know what? I 3D printed a human. I'm pretty proud of this body, no matter what it looks like. Even if it's a little soft and rolly in the middle nowadays, that's okay. That's okay. I made a dude. You'll aim for Pixar dad. That's cool, Faroki. I'm down for that. Alaskan Druid says, girls are totally different. I have 2 of those as well. Congrats. What a big, awesome family. Let me see what you said. One moved out a few years ago. The other is still in school, but going in the workforce soon. I guess all kids grow up quickly. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. I made an awesome little dude. Yeah. He's pretty cool. I like him a lot. I'm trying to think. The Pixar dad figure is like Mr. Incredible. Mr. Incredible style. But it always makes me laugh because I always think of The Incredibles when I think of Pixar Mom, and I think of Elastigirl. Because in all the flashbacks, Elastigirl's like really small waist, really small hips. And then in all the modern day stuff, she's the full-on hourglass. Like those hips and bum just got so much bigger. And I'm like, that's real. That's real life. Merida's dad is the ideal physique. Merida's dad is built. Absolutely. There are not 5 headshots anymore, Bubba. Bubba said regarding the old embarrassing headshots, there aren't 5 anymore. There's only 4. We're out of one of the poses. But there's still lots of the other 4. Bye, Odyssey Dave. Enjoy your errands. Be safe, please. Be safe, please. Divvy's one says, I have the body of a god. Unfortunately, it's Buddha. Hey, you know what? Rock that Buddha bod. We are here for all body types on this channel. That's why Jessica's there. Jessica's there so we don't judge people based on their body type or appearance. She's our reminder. We celebrate all body types here. Mike Falzone used to compare you to the Batman animated series. Dude, what a good show. Shout out Paul Dini. Elastigirl's stretching superpower is such a perfect metaphor for motherhood. I mean, ain't that the truth? I never thought of it that way, but it's true. P-Boy Art says, I've never heard it interpreted as 3D printing a human. That's how I think of it, because you build them like layer by layer. I mean, not to get too gross, but you build them like tissue layer by tissue layer. It's not terribly different. I mean, in a lot of ways it is different, but in some ways it's also the same as 3D printing. Static Gamer says, can we judge ourselves is the question. I mean, you can do whatever you want, I guess, when it comes to yourself, but give yourself grace if you can. Give yourself grace if you can. Fitness Dude redeemed. Everyone wants to see the fit check today because it's like different. But yeah, we're having friends over for pool and grill day after this, so I just got pool and grill ready, but also stream and chill ready. And some folks in chat said I look like a mafia wife. I mean, I am part Italian, so sure. Your body's a temple, ancient, crumbling, and probably haunted. I love it. I love it. These pants are great, right? I got them on Amazon. They're great little cover-up pants. They're really fun. Kanzia says it's the 12th fit check of the stream, and you've heard nurse and mafia wife. I'm part Italian. Do I break the noodles before boiling them? Ooh, good question, Alaskan Druid. This is going to be awful, but I actually don't like to cook very often. So if it's homemade pasta noodles, you don't have to break them, is what I would say, being like a real Italiano. But honestly, I don't cook that much. I usually try not to break the noodles, though. Dante says you do not break the noodles. Part Italian, and what's the other part? I am about a quarter Italian, a quarter Irish, and about 50% German. That's my mishmash. Fresh pasta is not overrated, dude. I love fresh pasta. We went out to dinner last night and had some really lovely fresh pasta. It was good. No, the German is from my dad's side, actually. My mom's Irish Italian, and my dad's German. Can't get the same texture as dried pasta. Oh, I don't know. I love fresh pasta. I'm here for it. Yeah, last night, as soon as our waiter was like, and all the pasta is homemade here in the restaurant, I was like, done. What are these pants called? I'll find them. I'll find them for you because I ordered them on Amazon, so I just have to look back through my Amazon orders, and I will find them for you here. But they're very comfy. They're very comfy. I got them in like the off-white color. Search for pants. I don't order. Here they are. Got them. Women's crochet cover-up pants is what they're called. Oh, and there's a $6 off coupon right now. I promise I'm not doing an Amazon live stream right now. They do come in different colors as well. Here, I'll put pants link. I'm putting it in chat. And yes, any link I generate from Amazon is default an Amazon affiliate link. That's how my Amazon is set up. So that's my disclosure for you. That is an affiliate link if you buy through that link. But yeah, they come in different colors. Oh, there's like a cute hot pink color. Trisha, stop looking. It's clear from looking at you that you're Irish. Yeah, my mom's side is Irish-Italian, and my dad's side is German, but like Pennsylvania Dutch German. And Pennsylvania Dutch German is usually a little like darker, more tan complexion, darker features. Alaskan Druid says, gotta order the pants in all the models and have hubby model them for you. Ooh, love it. Do I speak any German? No. Although my grandparents spoke Pennsylvania Dutch. But my dad didn't really. Deviz, you have two boys. One is The Incredibles for Halloween. You rigged up a floating trick-or-treat bag for the invisible Violet. And she got the most candy. That's so cute. Dante Bogdan says, what does Pennsylvania Dutch sound like? I don't know because they never really spoke it around me. Sadly. Am I doing anything for the Pixel 10 launch in 3 days? No. I don't have any access to it. So I could watch it online. I can like stream it online. But I used to be a part of Team Pixel for like 8 years. And they would send me review devices and sometimes I'd get invited out to Google I.O. and stuff like that. And within the last year, they completely did away with their Team Pixel program. And I asked, like, hey, I'd love to be added to your media and press list. And the agency at the time, who is no longer working with Google as far as I know, the agency at the time said, that program is by invitation only. We'll let you know, which is the kind, nope. But anyway, like I said, I don't believe that agency is even working with Google anymore. So it's one of the things on my list of career goals is to reacquaint myself with the Google media and PR people and try to get in with whoever's doing their media list now so that I can cover it. Because I love Google devices. I've loved Google devices for years. I use the 9 Pro XL as my daily driver right now. But yeah, I don't have an in there anymore, and that happens from time to time. Thank you for the hydrate reminder, Lizard Shadow Government. Appreciate you. Dante Bogdan, I don't know if that's why it's called Pennsylvania Dutch. I should probably look into it more.
A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself. We are building an army.
Yeah, the Pixel 10 gets announced on the 20th. However, there's been so many leaks, everybody knows what they're going to say already. Condor, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Dragon Riders. Your dad would speak gibberish when you were a kid and call it double Dutch. That sounds like some real grade A dad humor right there. Kanzia says, so is that just an agency thing? They're no longer working together. Are other agencies still working with Google? So there must be some agency that Google is working with, just no one that I know or have a contact with, sadly. So that's something I'm going to have to work on. That's like the networking part of my job, is I'm going to have to, and there's a couple different ways you can do it. Like I could try to cover the phone launch on my own without having access to a device, but it's very hard to make videos about a device you've never seen in person. Because then I'm just commenting on the same stream all of us watched, right? It's very hard to do that. But if you do that and your coverage gets enough viewers, then that's a way to maybe get in with their PR. Or meeting the right people at networking events. So like maybe I don't know if I went to like Mobile World Congress or something like that and tried to meet those people. Looks like the base model is the one that everyone will be looking at. Yeah. TJ, that's way too far above my pay grade. You said I need to get in with like Linus Tech Tips and MKBHD. No, it's way far beyond what I do. But luckily for me, I cover a lot of different things. I always really feel bad for the friends that I have that are just mobile phone creators when they get dropped off a PR or press list. Because if your entire channel and all of your content is specifically around mobile phones and then like one of the majors decides not to send you a review device, that puts you at such a disadvantage as a creator, and that stinks. But like for me, what I do is just like I didn't get invited to cover that thing. That's cool. There's like 7 games and like I cover so many different product categories of stuff that I just pivot to something else. I'm always grateful for the access that I do have. Like this year, Samsung was nice enough to invite me to their last launch. So I actually have review devices for like the Z Fold 7 FE and the Z Fold, just the 7 Fold, the regular Fold. I actually have those review devices to make content around. So I did like gaming on the Fold. I just did that video for fun because I actually have the devices. And so when I have the devices, I really like to make content around them. And then it's a little hard. We were talking about this last week because then everyone assumes it's an ad. And I'm like, nope, I have to return the review devices after. I just wanted to make content about it because I thought it was neat. Or like I bought the Switch 2 myself. I promise this is not an ad for the Switch 2. I just bought it myself and I'm making content about it. But yeah, it's, it's part of the content creator struggle, right? You had no idea the new Pixel was coming so soon. You're on the 8A and the battery keeps dying, so you were wanting to upgrade. There's actually a really good deal on the 9A right now, and a lot of my tech reviewer friends are saying the 9A is what to get if you're looking for something that's like great value. And I think I'm gonna get my dad the 9A next. Bye, Silent Thunder. Oh, your first day of school is tomorrow. Wish the kiddos luck on my behalf, please. Scary when companies abuse that. Oh, Kanzia, I don't even know what you're talking about, but I'm sure it's like some hot tea in the content creator world. TJ says for sure, I can't imagine getting booted from something like that. But diversify your portfolio kind of thing is great. I mean, honestly, I cover games, I cover toys, I cover collectibles, I cover nerdy fashion, I cover tech, I cover PC tech, I cover mobile tech. Like, I've got a lot of options of cool things to cover, so, and not enough time in the day to cover all those things I want to cover anyway. So if a company or agency fallout or whatever drops me from their review stuff, then I just don't cover that thing. It's just kind of how it goes. Oh, you can trade in your 8A right now for the 9A. That's great. The 9A is like $400 right now. Right, exactly, TJ. That's what I'm saying. It's really good. That's why I think I'm going to get that for my dad. Woo. No, Pixel, like Google Pixel phones is who we're talking about. NVIDIA went through a phase of not sending review units if people didn't prioritize their talking points of frame generation FPS. I mean, Apple's been pulling that baloney for years. It's part of the reason that I never cover Apple stuff. Because, like, and I don't know if it's still this way, but at least way back in the day, if you said anything even remotely critical of Apple devices, you never got invited to an Apple event or to get their review units ever again. And they were, like, very controlling over what you could and couldn't say, and very particular with who got review units. And I was just like, I have so many things that I'm excited about that I can talk about, from like TV shows to movies to comic books to like things I'm genuinely stoked about, that I don't need to kiss any corporate booty just to get a review unit. And so that's part of the reason I've never covered Apple products. And I mean, also, I don't use Apple products, so I'm not the best person to do that. But if over the last 15 years I've been reviewing Apple products, maybe I would use them. I don't know. TJ says, sounds like Apple for sure. I hate their walled garden. I mean, any company that wants to be like elitist and difficult to work with, I'm so sorry, but I like a lot of different things and I just don't have time. I don't have time for that. I'm like, when you think about the grand scheme of things and trying to find work-life balance and what am I dedicating my energy to, right? Like, I'm dedicating my energy to my family, to my kid. And then when I see cool things I like, whether it be a video game or a piece of tech or a piece of entertainment or something like that, then I'll get excited and talk about that thing. It's also why you don't see me put out a lot of videos that are critical. Like, well, first of all, I definitely believe if you can't say something nice, don't say anything at all. But like the tubers that their whole shtick is like, this thing stinks and I'm going to tell you why. Like, I don't make those videos because if I get something and I don't like it, why, like, I'm just not going to make a video on it because I don't like it. Why would I spend my time and energy doing that? I'd rather spend my time and energy on things that I like. But maybe that's also, maybe because I only talk about things I like, maybe that's why people think every piece of content I create is an ad. Although I feel like in a lot of my stuff, I'll be like, if I had to change one thing, it would be this. But yeah, if it's something I don't like, I just send it back and say, no, thank you. Usually I don't even let them send it to me. Like, usually I know early enough, like, I'm probably not going to like this. And if they do send it to me and I don't like it, I'm like, look, this is the real deal. As long as you like your device, no matter what it is, that's what makes you happy. Fully feel that way. Mikey likes it. It's why sometimes for my Kingston technology show, I'll make videos specifically for the iFriends of the world. Like, just because I'm not an Apple user doesn't mean that the iFriends of the world don't also deserve and want content. It's A-okay. Faroki says it makes sense not to spend time on something you don't like. Exactly. Can I just some details? What's an example of a product I didn't like? There are lots of very, very cheap, like knockoff hardware that's made where they will boast specs that the item doesn't deliver on. So it'll say like, this pair of earbuds has this and this and this and this feature. And then when I go to test it, I'm like, it actually doesn't though. Or like laptops when in testing. And it's interesting too. It's especially, I find, when you're testing like more budget laptops, which I think are important to test and get those specs out there for people. In fact, I'll have a video going out on one that's like a mid-range pretty soon. But I think it's important to test those things. And when a product doesn't test to the degree that the brand said it should, that's always tough. And I will usually write back to the brand that was or the PR team that was nice enough to send me the review unit and say like, hey, I just want to let you know, I know in your marketing deck it says this, this, and this. In my real world testing, this is what I'm getting. And I want to give them the heads up to be like, if there's a setting that I need to enable to get the performance you're talking about, or like something I'm missing here, I want to give them that opportunity before I put that out there into the world. Opinionat says bad products need reviews too, of course, so people know, but that tends to be a slightly different style of video, for sure. I always say I want to be the Paula Abdul on the American Idol panel. Like, I'm here to hype up the things that I genuinely think are cool and want to hype up. I do not and will never see myself as the Simon Cowell. I don't want to tear down something that lots of other people worked on, because that's how I see it. Even if I'm like, this isn't a great product, I feel like the product reviews on the retailer will tell you that. People will be like, look, I got this and hated it. Like, those product reviews will say that. But I also feel like if the people who like designed this thing, I always want to assume the best in people. So I'm like, if they were genuinely trying to make a good product, like at a certain cost level, like I want them to be successful. I don't want to be a person contributing to like tearing them down. Like, it feels almost like bullying. You know what I mean? But yeah, people might not realize that their literature is saying something different than what the product is. Looks like the main board for your arcade machine fried. No, but the company sells replacements. That's exciting. Even Simon isn't that mean in real life. Yeah, I guess it's all for the content, right? Frequency Punch says, talking about ads, if you have to post the Black Milk clothing clip to TikTok, you could do it now, just saying, I know it's not an actual ad. Oh, I will probably post it. I also have some footage that I took when Logan and I went down to Pokemon Worlds, and today's the last day of Pokemon Worlds, so I better post it today if I'm going to post it. Stinky and Bishop says, unless I know I can do it better, I try to avoid saying something like it's bad. I try my best to say it's not for me. I did that actually with the first phone I ever got a review device for in my career was a Windows phone. And that's exactly what I said. I was like, here's some of the features that I think are interesting. Here's why this phone wouldn't work for me, but I can see who it might work for. And that's what I said in the video. But yeah, I'm not going to be out there and be like, this is heinous. Oh, nice. The Monkey Skull says, Trisha, you got me a massive discount on Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom on release. You're a god. Thank you. I'd like to hope a lot of people in this community got that deal before, who was it? Wario64 or somebody tweeted it out, and then a bunch of people that are not my community members came in and took the deal, and like it capped out in 3 seconds or something like that. I was like, I'm glad people got the deal, but I was also like, y'all, this was supposed to be for my community, this deal, not for everybody.
We are building an army.
Dime Detective, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the Dragon Riders today. And, Bisjitami is just resubbed. Thank you so much. And so did Catchfire Comics. How are you? Catchfire Comics says your indie positive focused content is a nice alternative from the Anything for Clicks corporations. Keep doing you. Thank you. That's nice to hear. I get the comments that are like, stop feeding me ads on stuff that's not an ad. I just made it for fun. And it gets into my head, clearly. Have I seen the Horizon ripoff by Tencent? I did. I read about it, but I haven't actually seen the game. GK Gamer Fan, thank you for the resub. Welcome back, my friend. Your first smartphone was a Windows Phone. It stopped working after falling a foot on a carpet. Oh, no. Yikes bikes. I mean, phones were less durable back then, but still. Thank you for the hype train, everybody. If we complete a level 5 hype train, as always, I'll give away a game. I like to give stuff away to the community. Tech Ninja says also being a negative Nancy all the time is probably not good for the psyche as well. Honestly, I don't think I'm smarter than lots of other people. So I'm like, if 1,000 people worked to make this thing, who am I to be like, their work is trash? Like, I think I'm better than those 1,000 people. I don't know. That feels very narcissistic, egotistical, conceited. It feels very icky to me. And so I will never be that person. And I do agree that like critical reviews that are there to educate consumers, but I think they can be framed in a way that doesn't seem so hateful. But right now, hateful is what gets clicks, so a lot of people are doing that. I did see that Sony was suing for that game. Talking of games, poll. Yes, we should poll. You worked at Microsoft during the end-of-life process for Windows Phone. Interesting. They still shudder whenever they hear Windows Phone. I was at MWC in Barcelona with Windows Phone one year, and they sat a group of like 10 creators, like tech creators down, with some of the people from the Windows Phone team. And we're like, ask your questions. You've got like 20 minutes. And we were all like, hey, here's some great ideas for how this could be awesome. Because we were all like, I want this to succeed. Like, I want Apple to have a worthy competitor, right? Let's do it. And like Windows, we'll have the Windows ecosystem. Like, I could see this being really great. And like pretty much every suggestion we tried to shout out, they were like, no. Like for me, my big thing was like, all right, people go PC over Mac because of gaming. Let's make Windows phones like the gaming-centric phone. If you make it focused on games and it's clearly kicking the iPhone's butt in that, I think you can get a major portion of the market. And they were like, pfft. Which is funny because now Microsoft is so focused on like the game on any of our hardware thing. But I'm like, I said that over a decade ago. No one listened because I guess that team is like, meh, gamers. And I'm like, you clearly don't realize how much money people who game want to spend on their hobby. The only problem with Windows Phone was they weren't getting the apps Apple was getting. And they weren't playing nice with the Google apps. That was the hardest for me at the time. Because I was really in the Google ecosystem from being on YouTube. Let's see.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the
Thank you, Donovan. That's very nice of you to say. Thank you, everybody, for the hype train. CP Falcon just coming in here and sub-bombing. Welcome to all the new Dragon Riders who were just graced by our good buddy CP Falcon. Some of the big companies don't want the gaming tag. I work for one, and let me say it's sad they don't want to take on that community. I know there's so many, like, misconceptions about people who play video games from people who are not endemic to the space. It drives me wild. It's like the one thing that like, especially now, it's funny because I mean, in my mind, I'm the exact same person I was 15 years ago. But now like being a mom and being a little older, the corporate types are more willing to take me a little seriously. So if I speak at an event on a panel or like South by Southwest, I really do try to communicate that there are lots of benefits to video games for society, for children, for educational purposes, for PTSD treatment, like so many benefits to video games. And I'm like slowly trying to convert people non-endemic to the space to take it seriously. But it's an uphill battle. None of us can do it alone, but I think it is getting there. I think it is slowly getting there. I know I've spent so much money on PC parts in the last few years, too. I always do. Dragon Riders is such a great name. Hey, this community is self-named. We are all fantasy fans. That's what people are like, is it Dragon Riders or Pern? Is it a Game of Thrones thing? I'm like, it is all dragons and all of their riders. We just like fantasy stuff here. And I put my dragons on my wall. Speaking of new things in my room, by the way, everybody, I don't know if you saw... It's because corporate world stuff is run by old boomer generation investors who aren't gamers. Ain't that the truth? But you know what? We're all aging up. So it's okay. It's okay. New things in my room. I got Nate to install some VR headset mounts here on my wall. So you can only see one of them now over by the dragons. But I actually have one above that and one below that too. So what I have mounted back here now is... my PSVR 2, here, wait, I'll move the chair. So you can't see it because it's behind this whopper of a PC. But my PSVR 2 is back here, my Quest 3, and my Xbox Quest 3S is up at the top. And so now, those headsets are no longer just like schmutzed around. That's not really how you use that word, but that's fine. In my closet. Now they're a bit more organized. And Nate also put up 2 more controller mounts for me. And I'm trying to decide how much farther I want this to come up this wall, or if I want to, maybe I want to do another line of controllers here. Because I still have, in my controller collection, I still have 9 controllers on the floor. Even with as many as I have mounted. So, like, I'm trying to put it all together. Was the 3S a collab with Meta? Yes, I did a Batman Arkham Shadow collab. And they basically wanted me to, like, show people that you could run a game that's as good as Batman Arkham Shadow. First of all, they wanted me to tell people that Batman Arkham Shadow was good, which is easy. It was a good game. It felt like an Arkham game, even though it was VR. But they also wanted to show that it could run on the 3S and not just the 3. So they sent me the 3S to collaborate with for that. But that was actually a regular 3S. The Xbox 3S was not a collab. I mean, it was not a collab in that they didn't have any editorial input and no payment changed hands other than the review unit. So they did say I could keep the review unit. So in that respect, it was like a hashtag gifted product, gifted by Xbox. But it wasn't an ad in terms of like they had any editorial input or anything like that. The Xbox Meta 3S did very well. Well, yeah, it's basically just a 3S in a limited edition colorway that came with a matching controller that you can't get anywhere else. Which, if you're someone that collects gaming tech like I do, I was like, ooh, need that. And Xbox was also really sweet because the PR person at Xbox that I know reached out and was like, hey, Xbox is coming out with some new hardware. Do you want to be one of the first to check it out? Which, when you say that to a tech geek like me, yes, of course I want to be one of the first to check it out. I didn't even know what it was. They said, we're sending you something top secret if you want to check it out. And I was like, all right. So they sent it to me, and I got it. Well, they sent it to me while I was on vacation. I got it while I was on vacation. And I was like, bah, this is so cool. But yeah, it wasn't an ad per se. You really wanted the white Steam Deck colorway. I know. I'm actually really bummed that the Xbox ROG Ally, less powerful, is the one in the white, and the more powerful version is the one in the black, because I like the white colorway better. That's like the aesthetic that I like for my tech. But they're making the less powerful version in the white and the more powerful version in the black, and I want the more powerful version. You like the black and green colors on the Xbox Quest 3S? You wish there was a green version? I think the black one is black with green accents, if I remember correctly. I got to see it at Summer Game Fest. I made some videos on it. Your only white colorway is your keyboard, and keeping it clean is hard. Dude, all my white controllers are so grody. They're so nasty looking. I keep thinking I'm going to make like a TikTok where I show people how to clean their controllers. But then that's also me admitting to the internet how gross my controllers are. My white controllers all look nasty. Transparent color plastics are actually making a little bit of a comeback, Tank Shade X. They are. Ooh, you have a skin on your Ally X, which makes it white and black and glows in the dark. Yo! Joker Joe, if you know where you got that skin, do you mind Discord DMing that to me? Because I would love to see that. That sounds very cool. The TY gave us a stretch reminder. I will do that. I'm sitting on my foot, so it's almost asleep, but you hope no one ever sees your keyboard. So many crumbs. You know, the funny thing about that is I have all these things to like, I have the air cans. I have the like keyboard putty. Like I have all the stuff to keep it all clean, and all my stuff looks super grody anyway. But yeah, here, I'll stretch while I'm getting up to get, like, for example, I'll embarrass myself in front of you guys because Twitch is my people. But, like, here's 2 of my white controllers. Now, keep in mind, part of the reason they're so grody is generally I put on makeup before streams. I actually don't have any foundation on today. But a lot of times before streams, I will put on foundation, and I do that with my fingers. I don't have, like, a brush or anything. I just put like a pump on my fingers and then rub it all into my face to like smooth out the color on my face. And then even though I rinse off my fingers afterwards, I think there's still a little bit of foundation on my fingers. And I think that's what rubs off on the controllers and makes them nasty. So Like this white controller, which I love. It's my Xbox Razer controller. Look at that. Nasty. I need like alcohol and a Q-tip. Look at that. Nasty. Not cute. Not cool. You've seen worse. Look at the back of this. The back's real bad. Just not cool. Or my Final Fantasy skin has like the same schmutz. We watch and judge. But the back of this one, well, it's kind of bad on the side. But yeah, that is the gnarly part about white tech is it shows the crud. But maybe showing the crud is actually better because you know where to clean than just hiding the crud and it's there, it's just dirty. Pressure wash. I need to pressure wash it. But no, I want to like, I don't know, make a video on like actually cleaning the stuff. But yeah, here, I'll put this one back. So funny. I don't know if any of you saw, I was hosting Amazon Live's Best Deals of the Week on Friday. And I showed off this mouse and I was like horrified because Best Deals of the Week is an actual television show that I host for Amazon. And it airs, yes, it's online. Yes, it's on mobile, but it also airs on their 24/7 TV channel. And I was like, oh yeah, check out this mouse that's on deal. And I'm horrified as I'm holding it up and looking at it. And I'm like, oh my God, look at how grody it is. Like, I'll embarrass myself on the internet, but to embarrass myself like that on TV is a whole different level. And I'm like, noted, Trisha, next time before you show off anything that is from your personal collection, clean that first, girl. What are you doing? So nasty. It does prove that I use them. That's true. Yours is worse, Raptor Blade. You have the wired version and you've had it for 10 years almost. Dude, I've had this for so long. This HyperX keyboard that I've had over here forever needs to be replaced soon. Some of the keys I have to hit much harder than I have to for them to register. It's just old at this point. It's not just for display. HD cameras show off everything. I know. They called me out. You want your reviewer to have beat up grimy equipment? Frequency Punch says I was there. I wanted to say something, but it was Amazon, so I didn't. You can call me out. It's fine. I like to think that that's like the difference between making content on Amazon versus something like HSN or QVC. I like to think that HSN and QVC take themselves a little bit more seriously, whereas Amazon Live kind of lets streamers do what they want to do. Sometimes it's a little sillier than others. Keyboards do accumulate gunk like crazy. I mean, this is a black keyboard, not even a white keyboard, and you see the dust on it all the time. It's wild. Cleaning content is quite popular and very satisfying, right? I know. I have all these ideas of content I want to make, and then no time. Or I try to make it, and I'm like, this is not very good. I'm not going to post it. I do that all the time. I take pictures at events and then think, these pictures aren't very good. I'm not going to post them. I have so much in my backlog that I never post. It's my own anxiety, honestly. I second guess and judge myself too hard. Your white keyboard gets bad real fast. You've seen car cleaning videos, restoration vids. They're soothing. Some of them really are. I know. There's a guy that Nate watches on TikTok that does like lawn care, and it's very satisfying to watch. Very, very satisfying to watch. It's really fun. But yeah, I've got a white keyboard and mouse set right here. Oh no, what is this gunk? On my white mouse. Luckily, it's right on the alien's eyeball, so it kind of... Hold on, it kind of disguises itself. Do you see the gunk right on his eye? Like right there. Oh, so funny. Alien has a black eye. But look, I mean, you can see the same grime on this one for surezies. He's just winking. That's nasty. I gave the alien a black eye. I'm gonna... Ugh, gross. Putting that in a tissue. Nasty. All right, I just cleaned his eye. He's better now. I mean, the top of this still isn't, but... Yeah, I mean, no one can say I don't actually use my tech because it's grimy and gross. The only, like, controllers and stuff that aren't gross, that are controllers that I've not really used, they're just there for display. I only have a few of those. And honestly, my Bluey controller, my Bluey Xbox controller is one of those because it came with the Bluey Xbox. And that controller had drift as soon as I took it out of the box. So there's no love on that controller. I never really got to play with it. And it's fine because it's a cool, I mean, it was very limited edition. So it's a cool display controller anyway. So that's what I use it for, is a display controller. But yeah, I never got to play with that controller because it was pretty DOA right out of the box. Now the Bluey Xbox still looks awesome and is the Xbox that we have in our living room in our house. I could always replace the sticks, but honestly, I have so many controllers that I go between. And what I would do with the Bluey controller is display it anyway. It's this one right here. I display it anyway, so that's all right. Yeah, so I think instead of building the controllers higher, I should build them further over this way. Right? I think that'd be cool. But I still have controllers new in box that, like, I want to get out and display. I just really like collecting cool controllers. I feel like you can't have enough. I'm out of control with my collection, but I see what you did there. Further out and one significant one on top. Oh, like put like a really cool one right here or something like that maybe. I have to think about the different things that I shoot in this room. Because like for streaming, when I'm in this chair, I don't know. Yeah, I think it could come further this way. But like when I film Instagram stuff in here, it's a different angle and a different part of the room. So I need to make sure that they look good on the wall in both directions, you know? I don't know. I probably overthink all of that. You don't touch your 30th PlayStation anniversary controller. I'm so jealous you got that one. I'm so jelly. Shelves may help display the controllers better. There's not enough room in this room to have shelves. There's not enough depth in this room. I know my wide angle lens makes it look like this room might be a little bigger than it is. It's not. Yeah, shelves would take up too much room. Like, as it is, I can touch the back wall and the chair. That's how small this room is. Like, I'm touching them both at the same time right now. So if I put shelves in, I could, like, never do VR in this room. Hi, Classy. Classy, I was talking about you earlier.
A new subscriber.
Hello. Welcome.
We
Welcome,
are building
DNT.
an army.
Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the Dragon Riders. CP says it makes it look almost twice the size. Yeah, this is a tiny room. So when we bought this house, part of the reason this became my streaming room is because this room is kind of too tiny to be a bedroom for anything other than like a very small child. So we were like, okay, let's take the tiniest room and that can be my streaming room. I am very relaxed today. Classy. But yeah, Classy, I was talking about how you and I have been online and IRL friends for like over a decade now, but met through online stuff. I was talking about that a little earlier. Because I was sharing in chat what happened with Himura Jubai, our dear Dragon Rider High Lord Himura Jubai. And I was sharing that link a little bit earlier. And if anyone missed that when I was talking about that a little earlier, I will share it in the Discord as well. But one of our mods suffered an incredible loss to his immediate family very recently. And so I was saying as an early birthday wish, since my birthday is less than a month away, anyone that wants to support could go support his family while they're going through the toughest time they probably will ever have to go through. But yeah, I was talking about how all of my friends who I've met online are like actual friends to me. And there's a lot of conversation about what is a parasocial relationship versus an online friendship. And I do believe those are two different things, even though they get lumped together a lot. To me, the difference between those two things is it a two-way street? Like a parasocial relationship is like I watch someone's YouTube content all the time and they don't know who I am at all, but I feel like I know them because I've watched all their content. To me, that's what a parasocial relationship is. But if it's like, no, we've had multiple one-on-one conversations, we've actually met in real life before, and we've shared like real things in both directions, then that becomes an online friendship. That's a different thing. Alaskan Druid says, is there a shop or store to purchase signed photos? There is a shop or store. I don't know if it's even still running at this point. But honestly, the easiest way to get something signed is I'm going to do a charity stream. Actually, thank you for asking this because it reminds me to bring it up. I want to do a charity stream for Stand Up to Cancer. I've raised money for Stand Up to Cancer the past couple of years in a row. I love them. They're great. I've lost several friends to cancer over the years, so F cancer. And I feel like it's something that universally we can all get behind, right? Should I do our charity stream for Stand Up to Cancer next week on the 24th, or should I do it the Sunday after on the 31st? I don't know if any of you have a preference or that makes any difference to you, but I always do any donations to a charity stream of, I think it's $50 or higher, you get a signed poster. Like I will just mail you a signed poster as a thank you for your donation. That is the easiest way to get something signed for me, is to donate to charity on a charity stream. Irdle says 31st is payday. That's a good point. Mr. Frank, hola to you too, my friend. ¿Cómo estás? I'm doing well. Thank you. No hablo español? Sorry, I probably said that very wrong. But I'm like trying to do I'm like, hablo is I, right? Habla would be he, she, or it. I don't know. I know I speak very poor Spanish, but thank you. 31st sounds good? Okay, good. If everyone's feeling the 31st, then I'm going to mark that in my calendar. And on the 31st, we'll do a charity stream. It's also my grandmom's 90th birthday that day. Shout out grandmom. I can't go to her birthday party because it's on the other side of the country. But so we'll do a charity stream that day. But I will do lots of tech giveaways that day, as well as anyone that donates $50 or more gets a signed poster. And I try to take like all my review devices that I don't have room for in my house. That's when I get to pass on all of that tech and hardware to you guys. I do it all for charity. So it's all for charity streams. So I will put in here that is our charity day, and I will tell my buddy at Stand Up to Cancer that that's the day we're going to do it. Okay. Stand Up to Cancer charity stream. And that's the last day of Stand Up to Cancer's big charity drive too. So I'll be like, we'll be the Bring It Home stream for them. You're in major need of a tech upgrade. Well, maybe you'll win something. Maybe. Black says, is it your gaming or streaming PC that I'm giving away? No, I haven't figured out a way to ship like full PCs that doesn't completely break the bank. And I also like to do international giveaways. And trying to ship a desktop internationally would cost like more than my house. Just based on the fact that like internationally shipping a keyboard's like $300. I can't imagine how much trying to ship a desktop internationally would be. So I haven't figured out how to do that yet. But smaller pieces of electronics, yes. In fact, it's funny when people that are international have won like bigger or heavy things. Sometimes what I have done is just bought them a new one from like a retailer in their country, because it's actually cheaper for me to like rebuy the keyboard at a retailer local to them who can ship it to them than it is for me to take the keyboard I have here in-house and ship it to them. Classy says, thank you for my keyboard from ages ago. Classy, I should have brought you stuff when I came out to London. Yeah, shipping is so much money. Like, in general, after every charity stream, I end up spending, depending what we're giving away, that charity stream, generally after every charity stream, it ends up being like $500 to $1,000 in shipping. And it's like, that's what I consider my donation to the charity, is paying all the shipping costs. But it really grinds my gears when I pay that much in shipping and then it doesn't get to you guys. That's when I, like, freak out. Yeah, it's a lot. Catnip's looking for a new hard drive. But yeah, I consider that my donation to the charity, is how much I pay in shipping. P-Boy Art. Oh, you have some landscaping to do today. I hope that you enjoy it. I hope it's relaxing and meditative for you. And not too hot. Stay hydrated. I'm also going to stay hydrated. You're looking at buying your wife a watch? Cool. What kind of watch? I wonder if I have a watch I could give away on stream. Usually I give away PC tech. But I might actually have some other stuff, like buds. And honestly, buds and watches would be much cheaper for me to ship. But then I have to worry about compatibility in different areas. Oh, you're researching. That's why I was asking you what you were wearing. Sorry, I missed the what are you wearing part of it. I'm wearing the Pixel Watch 2. That's the watch that I wear every day. I use a Pixel phone, so it makes sense that I would also use the Pixel Watch. But I was talking about it a little earlier, and I no longer have any press or media relations with anyone at Google. And I do with Samsung, so maybe there will be a change in my future soon as I start to review different products. But at least for right now, I have the Pixel Watch 2. The most recent Pixel Watch is the Pixel Watch 3. But I never received one for review, and I like the 2 enough that I didn't think I needed the upgrade financially. Have I tried Garmin? I've reviewed a couple different Garmin watches. Yeah. You were looking at the Garmin Venue 3S. I have not reviewed that specific model, but Garmin watches are good too. Tech Ninja, don't worry about it. Like I said, that's my donation to the charity. But it's also why sometimes the winnings from charity streams go out in chunks instead of all at once. Like sometimes I'll do like, okay, this week I'm going to send these 4 big things. Next week I'm going to send another like 50 posters. Next week I'm going to send, like, I try to break it up a little bit sometimes too, instead of having it all go out at the same time. CP says, what about giving away non-physical things, like a Discord hangout? I can get more signed Trisha stuff before it looks like, I can't get more Trisha stuff before it looks like a literal shrine. You're hilarious. Well, I do have video games to give away. I have a lot of, like, Steam codes to give away, which are easy because that's digital and I can do that. But yeah, maybe like a Discord hang or something like that. That's a good idea. I don't know. I have to think about it. So if we're going to do it on the 31st, I have between now and the 31st to, like, come up with fun giveaway milestones. But yeah, the physical stuff, as much as, like, I have the review units in-house and I want the tech to go to a good home, the shipping costs are usually out of control. You're going to need a new phone soon, says Project Gopher. I still love the Pixel. Are foldables good enough, in your opinion, that the Pixel Fold is a good contender? It depends what you're looking at the foldable for. Like, I love the form factor of the new Samsung Fold 7. It's gorgeous. In my time reviewing it, I have mostly used it closed. Like, I am not the right person. Like, I'm not a foldable phone person. I love how powerful they are, and I love, like, how far technology has come with them. I would say look at the new Google Fold over the Samsung Fold if you prioritize durability. Because supposedly, the new Google phone, even though we won't officially know for another 3 days, supposedly it's going to be the first ever foldable with an IP68 ingress protection rating, which would be really cool. Because kind of the death of foldables is getting sand in that hinge. But if you're looking for, like, beautiful form factor and the way it works being absolutely awesome, the Samsung Fold 7 is great. And I did, like, a whole gaming test on it, and it ran Alien Isolation at 120 frames per second. Like, it's real nice. And that screen's real nice. No notes other than I don't really open it that often. And I think if you do use it open all the time, the battery life drains quicker, which totally makes sense. Classy says, I'm so picky on what I have in my space that I would prefer non-physical things. I know a while ago you did personal thank you videos. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Let me write that down. Thank you. That's a really good idea, Classy. Anyone that has ideas for like non-physical things, I'm always happy to hear them. Personal thank you videos is a great idea. One day in the future, purchases to physical products will be a code. You feed into a system that 3D prints and assembles it. We're living in the future. It's like WALL-E, y'all. Stickers or pins? I don't have stickers or pins, but we could get them made up, and they'd certainly be cheaper to ship. I think Deckert Games channel actually does postcards and stickers and pins and stuff really well. And uses them for, like, I don't know, gift sub prizes and stuff like that. Nord says just download more RAM. Clearly. Hello, H. Wolf. How are you today? You wouldn't want to live in the world of WALL-E? No! Where, like, everybody's, like, muscles completely weren't working anymore because they just sat in those chairs and drank smoothies all day. It's terrifying. What a terrifying horror dystopia that movie turned out to be. What would the stickers be? I don't even know. I don't even know. Okay, Tech Ninja. We love lurkers here. Lurk all you need to, my friend. Have a good rest of your day. We need to work on some, like, cutesy Trisha Chibi art. Here's the thing. Is Chibi art of a Caucasian woman with glasses and dark hair, I feel like that could be I feel like that's such a, like, generic, non-specific look that it could be anybody. And maybe that's just me, but it's like whenever I would walk out anywhere with Steve Zaragoza, he's such a unique look that people would recognize him immediately. And then Steve would be like, and Trisha's here too. And they'd be like, oh, I didn't even realize. And I'm like, I know, I'm the short brunette with glasses over here. We're a dime a dozen. Happens all the time. Short people problems. Classy says rude. No, I mean not rude. Just realistically, it's what it is. It happens to me when I'm with Maud all the time too. Because people are like, tall Australian blonde lady. Like very unique. Easy to identify. Oh, and also Trisha. Like look down 2 feet. Like you're kind of easy to get lost in a sea of people. When you're me. Maybe Hobbit chibi art. That could be fun. Yeah, that could be fun. Yeah, maybe if I do the $50 donation and above, you can get a poster or a personalized thank you video. Maybe that'd be a good way to do it. Okay, saving for this event. Yes, great. Thank you for that idea. Or Belladonna. Ah. Tank Shade X says, I would definitely greet Trisha immediately if I saw you out in the wild. I mean, it's also like people that haven't seen me since SourceFed, right? Like sometimes that happens. And I do feel like I look different now. Like I didn't wear glasses back in the SourceFed days because I didn't have a tiny human that stole my vision. Chibi art, but put your actual eyes in the glasses. Mystery, don't you think that would be a little like Uncanny Valley? I feel like that might be a little freaky. I don't know. I don't come to Ohio often. But my friend Lasercorn goes to Ohio often. That's where he was born and raised. Hobbit Chibi Trish holding a Keyblade and a Galaxy pin in the other. Ooh, I like that. My 3D printed human stole my vision. Yeah, it's apparently very common. Bodies are weird is the TLDR of it, is that bodies are weird and pregnancy can change your body in very weird ways. And I never in my life needed glasses until I got preggo. And then my vision changed. And ever since then, I have needed glasses. I have like pretty intense astigmatism now. And actually, my eye doctor said that some women need a new prescription every trimester. Like their vision changes that much throughout their pregnancy that they need a new prescription every trimester. And she said for some women, it reverts back to what it was after you give birth. Mine never did. But yeah, it's weird. Bodies are weird. Did I see the press event with Gwendolyn Christie and Jenna Ortega? I did not see it. But can you share it with me in the Discord? I would love to see it. Alaskan Druid, I'm already there. I'm there with you. You said wait till you hit 40, even worse glasses. Yeah, in less than a month, I'm graduating to level 43. Hey. So I'm already there. But yeah, BB stole eyesight for sure. But it's funny because now that I am a quadragenarian, every time that I go into my eye doctor, she is like, let's see if you need reading glasses yet. And so far, I've gotten away every year without needing them. Now, right now, I have all sorts of other problems with my eyes, but that's not one of them yet. Getting older in some ways really stinks. Quadragenarian, yes. Yep, it means I've been alive for at least 4 full decades. That's how I posted about my 40th birthday. Yay, I'm finally a quadragenarian. You hit level 50 next year. Hope it's not max level. It won't be. It won't be. And every decade, in my experience, has just gotten better. Besides the weird body stuff. Weird body aches and pains is not the most fun. CB says, don't let her gaslight you. She's turning 24. Nope. My lower back would be able to do a lot more than it can if I was only turning 24. You hit 45 this year. Congrats, H. Wolf. Congratulations. Yeah, but I fully believe we are all very lucky. Every level we achieve, we are lucky to be there. Getting older, people develop farsightedness if they didn't already have it. But it can be mitigated with eye exercises to a degree. That's cool. Classy says, that's like my grandma hitting 75 and insisting on being called 3/4 of a century. Dude, I love that for Graham. Graham or Grammy or whatever you call your grandma. I love that for her. Wait, Rowlin, that's not true. Is that true? Rowlin 007 and I have the same birthday. Same birthday, same birth year. We were born on the same day. That's so cool. Woo! Rowlin 007. Love it. Yes, it's true. That's awesome. Didn't know that. Yeah. Yeah, September 15th is my birthday, and I will also be 43 this year, so huzzah. Maybe we're long-lost twins. Maybe. Birthday twinsies. Donovan says, Trish, you're almost 43. That's insane. Did I bribe a warlock? I am almost level 43. It's true. No, I did not bribe a warlock. I like to think that being short and peppy and naturally energetic, I don't know, makes people think that maybe I'm younger than I am. Also, I did not have children till later in life. And I feel like when I see my friends that started having kids real early, the stress levels of having children aged them a little quicker. Like, maybe we'll all even out at some point. But I remember my friends that, like, just looked exhausted in their 30s, in their early 30s. When I was still, like, living my best life and going to bars. I didn't have kids yet. I feel like kids age you. I am happy and take care of myself. That is true. That is true. Happy birthday, Keith Citril. I hope I said your name correctly. But yeah, I try to take good care of myself. I don't know. I still have Logan's teenage years to weather through. That'll get me. You watch. It'll be like the first year Logan goes to high school or has social media, and I'll look like I aged 2 decades. In that one year. Your kids are older than your uncle's kids, flip side official? I lived my best life when I was a robot? No way. Best life now. Best life now. You don't have a Link outfit for your birthday. You share the same birthday with the Legend of Zelda franchise. Japanese release date. That's awesome. You should always wear a Link shirt on your birthday then. I love that. I will age a few years when he brings multiple girlfriends home at the same time. If he's into ladies, who knows? He might be into anything. I want to be the mom that's here for it all. I just want to be supportive. But yeah, you got ID'd this week. Classy, that doesn't surprise me. Classy, you still look so youthful. And it's funny because y'all may not know this about Classy, but Classy has a very high up position at her job and is the boss of many people, and still maintains this very youthful appearance. And so I'm sure there are people that question. Catnip Ninja, just chatting on Sundays always brings in the most people because I think people are off work. Like most of the time I stream during the week, there's a lot of people still at work. It's why we get a lot of lurkers and workers during the week. But just because of my mom's schedule, I can't really stream evenings and weekends much. But Sunday streams have always been my weekend stream. But it's just like primetime viewing on TV, right? Like the best hours in terms of the time most people can tune in is usually evenings and weekends. But I try to prioritize dinner and homework and bedtime and stuff like that. Yes, do a photo with your Link amiibos for your birthday. I would love that. Classy says, I get 10 years in each direction. That's wild, Classy. Sometimes people think you're in your early 20s, and there's been a few that have thought you're in your early 40s. Well, Classy, I imagine that's because you're like so on top of things and like authoritative when you need to be, right? And so I think those people probably would assume you're older. But I feel like you have a very youthful vibe about you. CP says, we usually don't get 2 full hours of just chatting. That's true. It depends on the day. But CP, you may have, I don't know if you were here at the very beginning of the stream. Now that we do have a lot of folks here, I am going to reshare the GoFundMe link for one of our dear, dear community members who's going through maybe the biggest hardship a human can ever have to go through in their life right now, which is the loss of one of his children, who is also a community member here. And I absolutely love and adore this person, who I am fortunate enough to say is an online friend. We have not met in person, but has been a dedicated mom to this channel for a very long time. And as a parent, I can't even imagine. So all of that to say, his, I think, brother or friend set up a GoFundMe link so that his family at least doesn't have to worry about finances during this time that they're dealing with this incredible hardship. So if anyone feels so inclined to donate, those of you who know Himura Jubai in our chat as our wonderful Dragon Rider High Lord mod, and if you happen to know his daughter, Uni Wolf Girl, who was a member of this community, she has suddenly passed. And so I'm going to go ahead and put that. Yeah, it's his brother, says GK. I'm going to go ahead and put that link in chat in case anyone feels so inclined to help give. If you know him well through the Discord or just through these community chats, I think... I mean, I asked him if I could share it first, and I just said, I think there's a lot of people in this community who've gotten to know you over the years and who would be happy to help if given the opportunity. So I put that out there at the beginning of the stream. I'm putting that out there again for anyone who feels like they may want to help. I'm so sorry, Tank Shade X. Awful. Awful, awful, awful. But yeah, Uni Wolf Girl, if anyone remembers Uni Wolf Girl, played a lot of Sims. She would watch the streams with her dad, and then when she was old enough, had her own Twitch name, that she would come in here, and I know we were talking about charity giveaways, I believe she won a gaming headset off this stream at one point too, and it was the first thing she had ever won. So in memory of beloved Dragon Rider Uni Wolf Girl and beloved Dragon Rider High Lord Himura Jubai, I wanted to share that with everybody. Very, very important, and something that has been on my mind a lot lately, because I do feel like we need to take care of each other. Like, and this community has meant so much to me over the years that it's the least I can do. Rally Pat says, I think that might be my favorite suit of yours. What, swimsuit? I know it's a fun one. I really like it. But yeah, hearts to him and his family right now. Very tough time. And I know the mods already know that. Rod, I actually have a pool day after the stream today. Not before, but after. It's still pretty early for me. It's not even noon here yet. But after the stream, we're having some friends over to grill and chill by the pool. And they're actually friends that are moving away soon. So this is the last time we're going to see them for a while. They're moving to the other side of the country. So I wanted to make sure I was as ready as I could be for pool, grill, and chill day before they come over with their kiddos. But it's also why I don't have any foundation or anything on, because I'm going right out to the pool after this. No earrings, no, I'm in full pool day mode, but also stream day mode, because we are not streaming in hot tubs and pools and beaches category. No, thank you. That is something different for sure. Classy says sunscreen, though. I have sunscreen on my face right now, but I won't put on sunscreen on everything else until I get outside, because I didn't want to, you know how, you have then sunscreen film all over you and it gets on everything? I don't want my gaming chair to have sunscreen grease all over it. I'm not about that life today, but yes, definitely pro sunscreen. I also have a really big, nerdy sun hat that I wear when I'm outside. Steaks, ribs, burgers, and dogs. Just burgers and dogs today. Viral hack. That's what we're doing. Just burgers and dogs today. You're in LA visiting a friend. Hope to go to the pool yourself. Enjoy your pool day in LA. It should be a nice day today. You hate sunscreen, but you hate sunburn worse. Classy, you sound like Nate. Nate says the same thing. He hates sunscreen, but he does hate sunburn worse. Sunscreen is a must. Atomic Doc says Insta, LOL at the hat. You got to. You got to. Am I sharing the burgers and dogs through the through the stream? I would if I could. That's what we need to invent. We need to invent instant sharing through the screen, so that when I do charity stream giveaways, I can be like, and you just won this gaming keyboard. Bloop. And it just goes through my screen, and you can just say, oh, yes, thank you, Trisha. And then I don't have to pay an arm and a leg in shipping costs. That would be great. It's tons of rain where you are, Alaskan Druid. It is, let's see. It's currently in the high 70s here, so that'll actually probably be nice, because it won't be too hot. It's supposed to get up to 85 where I am today. So that's kind of a perfect pool day. You can. It's called Amazon gift cards. But Amazon gift cards only work domestically, as far as I know. I can't give an Amazon gift card from Amazon.com to someone who, let's say, lives in Denmark. That's not a thing. So it doesn't solve my international shipping problem, unfortunately. If it did, I would do that all the time. Maybe Newegg gift cards or something like that would work. I don't know. I'm always looking for digital things I can gift internationally. Yes, you're in Juneau, Alaska. I've never been to Alaska, but I hear it's so beautiful. In the middle of a rainforest. Oh my goodness. It's probably gorgeous. But it's 54 where you are right now. Joker says, Trisha, you can get gift cards from Amazon for other regions, but it's a pain. I'll look into that. Viral Hack says Newegg has gotten so much of my money over the years. Viral Hack, I used to host for Newegg. Me and my friend Juan were the co-hosts of all of the content Newegg made for 2 years. 2, maybe even longer than that. And then over pandemic, they hired a new guy to be in charge of the studios, and he was kind of a jerk. That guy, he's not there anymore, so I can say that. But I stopped working with Newegg when that guy was head honcho, because life's too short to work with people that treat you poorly. And now, actually, funny enough, I have a job coming up in a couple weeks where I'm going to go co-host something for Newegg. So it's going to be a real, full circle moment for me in my career. It'd be like if I went back and worked with Philly D on something again. Just a very, what is even happening? Atomic Doc says, when's the next charity stream? August 31st. We're going to do a charity stream for Stand Up to Cancer. Because F cancer. Cancer's the worst. If you wear sunscreen, can you get a tan? Yes, it is possible. You absolutely can still get a tan. Bubba says Steam gift cards can be given internationally. Ooh, here, I'm going to mark that down too. I'm trying to think of like digital things we can do. Great idea. You can still tan or burn with sunscreen. I know, because I burnt like crazy when I was at the Jersey Shore this year because of the medicine I was on, even though I was wearing so much sunscreen. I don't think Phil would invite me to his podcast. Anytime I hung out with Phil and Lindsay, like outside of work, I talked more to Lindsay than I did Phil. So yeah, I don't think he'd be like, I just want to have a chat with Trish. I don't think that would ever be on his list of like things he wants to do. On the calendar, F Cancer. Yes, it's going to be on the 31st. That's how your friends... Oh, Steam gift cards is how your friends and you gift each other since you moved to the U.S. That's great. Oh, but Opinionat says Steam gift cards are region locked. Unless you send it to someone on your friend list directly on Steam. Whoa. Okay, that's good to know. You have to set sunscreen timers when you go on holiday. Yeah, I can see that. So I wear my big nerdy hat. And I actually bought this shirt when I bought this shirt and another pair of pants when I was like allergic to the sun because of that medication, so I could like cover up as much as possible of my skin, and I was using like SPF 50 and higher and still burnt. But no, I always think of like tanning and burning when it comes to sunscreen as the same as like roasting a marshmallow over a campfire, right? If you stick it right in the fire, it's gonna get all like black and burnt and not great. But if you like keep it just far enough out and do like a slow toast, you know, you can get like a nice brown all the way around. It's the same idea with tanning. You want to gradually. That's an apt metaphor. Yeah. You want to gradually do it. Steam can get weird if you give something to a friend when it's on sale in your region. Oh, sometimes it won't let you because of the price difference. That's interesting. I know it's the same thing with like Nintendo. Well, Nintendo and Amazon are also very region specific. Project Gopher says not pool related, but you do ultra short run brand deals like 1 to 3 spots. And who would I reach out to determine demographics and rates? So I actually have 2 brand managers that I work with. One specifically for tech and gaming deals, and one for like hosting and all other product categories like collectibles and stuff like that. So it just depends what you're interested in. But the best place to go for any of that is my website. It's actually, did I tell you guys I launched my new website? Maybe I didn't even tell everybody that. I launched my new website. If you go to TrishaHershberger.com, you can see my new website. And there is a contact page, and you can use the contact form on that website, and it will go to the right places, and then they can email you back. The link is just TrishaHershberger.com. Classy, but here, I'll type it in case anyone doesn't want to. Yeah, I redid the website recently with like some more up-to-date pictures. It just looks a little more elevated now. I think it better represents what my career is now versus the last time I did my website, which was what my career was 8, 9, 10 years ago, right? Thank you for the hydrate reminder. Oh, I'm glad you guys like it. Catnip says the new site looks great. Thank you. Bye, Alaskan Druid. Stay dry in the rain, my friend, and thank you for hanging out today. But yeah, that's my site. And so if anybody ever wants to like inquire about a partnership or just to see a media kit, which means it has like all my stats and stuff like that on it, or wants to work with me as a host or any of that, my website is the best place to go, and then it'll get sent to the people. Was it Squarespace? No, it's not a Squarespace website. Yeah, it's a redesign. It looks good. Thank you, Tank Shade X. I still need, the thing I'm still working on it, and it's funny because I can only work on it in my spare time, so it's been like a long time coming. I've been doing it in chunks. But the Discord logo is blocking the J in join. Hawaiian guy on what page? It also depends on what size screen you're looking at it on. Like some things look great on like a 13-inch or 14-inch laptop screen, but look horrible on an ultra wide or don't look right in mobile yet. So that's what I'm working on now, is trying to optimize a lot of it for mobile. And so it makes it harder. What did I do for Discovery? SourceFed was actually bought by Discovery. So for a long time while I was there, SourceFed was a Discovery Digital Networks channel. And that was our employer, technically. Discovery Channel was our employer for a long time. Phil sold the channels to Discovery. You're on mobile looking at the main page? Okay, thank you. Mobile main page. I'm going to put this on my to-do list. That's very helpful. Thank you. Site, mobile, main page, Discord, and J. Overlap. Perfect, thank you. The links page on mobile, I want to get to be better because then that's going to be my new link in bio page. But right now it doesn't look good enough to be my main link in bio, I don't think. I need to figure it out. Yeah, I'm going to look at it right now. You don't miss scaling and configuring websites for different monitors and browsers. I know. That's the part of it. I'm working on it right now. Classy says it looks so good. Thank you. I mean, that's the reason I haven't done like a major like, hey, everybody check out my new website on social yet. The other thing I want to do is I want to take some of the new photos from the website and redo my YouTube banner and profile pic, my Instagram, or I guess Instagram doesn't have it, but like Facebook has a banner and profile pic, X has a banner and profile pic, and I want to make them so they're consistent across the board. Right now they're consistent across the board, but they're with pictures from 2019. So just to kind of make everything look uniform across all my stuff from like a branding point, that's the next step for me, is fix that links page and pick out a new profile pic and banner pic from these new stuff. But yeah, that's one of the things I've been working on in my like office hours part of my day is the site. I need a mobile app now? No, why would we have a mobile app? There's no need for that. Nobody wants an app just for... That was actually a thing for a while. I remember getting emails in my inbox that were like targeting creators and asking, like, you could have your own app. And I'm like, yeah, but why? I don't feel like anybody wants that. I think Phil did that for a while, maybe. I don't remember. Gosh, it was so long ago. While we're on updates, do you have emoji slots that need updating with new pics? Oh, I probably do, yeah. We don't need a Trish app. The Trisha Hershberger title on my homepage is like 2/3 cut off on your monitor. On which page? On the homepage? Let me see. And you said on your monitor. So yeah, like this for me, here, let me show you guys what I see. We had an app back then, but not sure why. It was just a feed to the YouTube page. That's what I'm saying. That feels... You put a screenshot in Discord. Because yeah, like right now, this is still a little bit cut off when I am in full screen here. But if it's not full screen, and hold on, let me just make sure I don't have anything embarrassing on my homepage before I do that. So if it's not full screen, it looks fine. But then when I full screen it, it gets a little bit cut off. Apps make sense in some cases. You guys had an app back then. Yeah, okay. Doing a screenshot from... Okay, perfect. Thank you. Screenshots are helpful. But then, yeah, so like this all looks okay. But yeah, I don't love the way this page. I'm still working on this page. This is like maybe going to replace my link in bio. But like, I don't know how I feel about this profile picture being my new profile picture on like Instagram and X and stuff like that. Like, I just don't know yet. I'm still working on it. Don't know yet. Oh, hey, babe. How are you?
Okay.
Thank you. Nate's bringing in food.
Trying.
I know. I have no room. Oh, this is a big plate.
Yeah.
Thanks, baby.
There you go.
Everybody's saying hi and howdy.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Howdy.
Hello.
Hi. Hello. Hey. Hi.
Hello, bye. That's very Nate. I love that he just comes in and pieces out. Nate's like, bye. He came in to bring me lunch. To be perfectly honest, I think the new pic looks too corporate and doesn't give host. I think it gives tech host, but I don't know that, like, if I make that my main profile pic, does that limit me just to, like, tech hosty stuff? You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of my thing, is if it's my new main profile pic, I want it to look, like, elevated, like, hey, I'm a professional, but at the same time, I also want it to make sense for conversational stuff. Like, I don't want it to look like the LinkedIn picture, you know? So I'm trying to find... There's so much nuance to profile pictures. It's wild. The jacket's a little formal. That's what I thought, too. Nate coming in here with the gun show. Nate's actually been working out and, like, measuring all of his nutritional intake. Like, he's been working really hard on it. So I'm going to tell him everybody said he had the gun show. His gains are showing, but he's working really hard at it about it. Big Merc says, don't try to be everything to everybody. Thank you for that reminder. That's a great reminder for all of us, really. But yeah, I need to figure out... I feel like the profile photo that I have now can kind of work for a lot of different stuff, and that's why I liked that it was my profile photo and everything. But those pictures are now 6 years old. Like, I want to do something a little different. But I don't know. I'm having a hard time finding stuff that works for all of it. Hawaiian guy, you think it's a good one? Bye, jokester. Have an amazing day. Corgi says, why aren't you smiling in your profile pic? I'm kind of smiling. It's just a closed mouth smile. It's like a smirky smile. Because sometimes when you smile, now we're going to get into it. Sometimes when you smile big as a lady, people think that means you don't know anything. Whereas if you're smirky, she's probably intelligent. It's the same thing with glasses versus non-glasses. That's why I started wearing my glasses more in my content once I needed them. Because if I don't wear glasses, that lady doesn't know what she's talking about. But the second I do this, everyone's like, oh, yes. She's wise. We should listen. It's so dumb. It's so silly. And I wish that wasn't a thing. But yes, happy, energetic lady, immediately there is a large portion of the world that thinks ditzy. And it's sad. Deluxe Paint Tim, there's been like so many studies on it. That's why they say like women shouldn't smile in their LinkedIn pictures and their corporate headshots for that reason. So dumb. Hawaiian guy says Lisa Foyles, who I love, by the way. Shout out Lisa Foyles. Did a whole podcast episode about the client telling her smile was too big. I love Lisa Foyles' smile. I will not handle anyone throwing disrespect on Lisa Foyles' smile. She is a gem and an absolute delight. Oh, yeah. Odyssey Dave, the she's all that thing. Glasses and ponytail. Big nerd. Take off the glasses and put the hair down. Smoke show. Smoke show. Oh, people love accents too. At least in America. I can't speak to anywhere else. But in America, if you have a British or an Australian accent, Everyone here instantly thinks you're smarter. I used to joke about it all the time, but when I'd go into hosting auditions for like an infomercial or something like that, the second I'd hear someone in the audition room with an accent, I was like, I might as well just go home. I'm not booking this job. They could book someone with an accent who instantly sounds classier and smarter than me just based on American perception of British or Australian accents. I'm done. Why am I even auditioning? Rob says, I go crazy for British accents. A lot of people do. Although, I had a cousin who died of cancer, cancer. I had a cousin who was an actor in LA and had a really hard time getting work here. He moved to Australia and got work nonstop with his American accent in Australia. And so he had kind of described it like how Hollywood looks at a British or Australian accent. In Australia, they look at the American accent that way. And I was like, that is wild. That is wild. Lid Veen says, I read a study with 2 fake candidates with the exact same resume. And all the employers chose the male candidate instead of the female candidate, even female employers. Ugh, that's so disappointing. Can't I do an accent? Not great. I used to be able to do accents a little bit better, but I'm very out of practice. It would take a little bit for me. Disciple, thank you for the resub. That's why you better be niche. It's true. It's true. Yeah, fudge cancer, for sure. Catnip Ninja. Alberax says, you're saying I need to move to Australia. I imagine that would be very expensive. Say water in a Philly accent. Water. Is that a test to like see if I really grew up there? Although my mom's so funny because my mom is like, stand up to cancer on my site. Stand up to cancer is who we're going to raise money for on the 31st. I've partnered with them multiple times in the past. They're great. Classy says it's the same thing with women that are like of birthing age. Because babies. Yeah, but like not every lady wants to have babies. And that's okay. Whoa, your wife is a tour guide and can change her accent to fit the group. That's awesome. What a cool skill. That's like a superpower. Yeah, water ice. I always called it Rita's water ice for years, even when I lived here in California, because we didn't have Rita's out here in California. And then suddenly I started seeing them pop up and I was like, oh my gosh, we have water ice out here now. Even though I had transitioned to saying like, I'm going to drink water because I'd been in California long enough to say water instead of water. Rita's water ice is just a phrase that comes out of my mouth. Now I say Rita's water ice, but it took a long time. Yes, let's hear it for ladies supporting ladies. I'm all for that. I'm all for that. Pennsylvania accents are weird. Nate and I were just talking about this the other day because depending what part of Pennsylvania you come from, the accents are very different. It's why people really made fun of the accents in Mare of Easttown. Because you can live like, especially in the Philly area, you can live like a 10-minute drive away and have a totally different accent. Like certain parts are similar, but certain parts are very dissimilar. So like, I have no doubt that Kate Winslet studied a very specific Delaware County accent and probably mimicked it perfectly. But that accent is so specific to that like one small pocket that it sounded ridiculous. It's the same reason they say that even like major movies that are based in Philadelphia, a lot of times they'll just use like a generic northeastern Brooklyn accent, like New Yorker accent, because it's easier to mimic than like the weird pockets of around Philadelphia. And like even as someone that grew up in Philly with my grandparents closer to Pittsburgh, Like, I have a weird amalgamation of stuff. But, like, Nate is always so fascinated by it because we go visit my family back east. A lot of them are still in Pennsylvania. And he's like, this aunt has a completely different accent than this aunt who has a completely different accent than, like, your family who says things completely different than. And he's like, so family parties are just wild to, like, listen to how everybody says stuff. But everybody at those parties that grew up there is like, what accent? We don't have an accent. The Delco accent's very specific. It is. But yeah, when my whole family gets together, nobody thinks they have an accent. But like Nate listening to it as someone that didn't natively grow up there thinks everyone there has a completely different accent. It's wild. It's wild. People were definitely criticizing Kate Winslet's accent. The only person, I thought she sounded funny as someone that grew up there. But again, it depends which part you grew up in. The person who I thought sounded the most natural on that show was Kate Winslet's character best friend. Her best friend, the other mom in it. She's the only one that I was like, yep, I bet that actress is from there. Like, she's the one who sounds like she's actually from there. And I'd be curious to know if that actress actually is from there. But she's the only one that I thought actually sounds like it. Julianne Nicholson, is she... Catnip Ninja, I feel like Maude does American accents all the time, doesn't she? She's someone not from America doing that. Let me see here. Mayor of Easttown cast. Yes, Julianne Nicholson. She's the one that sounded like she was actually from there, to me. You were fooled by Hugh Laurie on House? Some people have a really good one. I'm like shocked to find out who's actually not from America sometimes after I've seen them in lots of movies and they sound like they are. If you heard Maude's, you don't remember it. Maude has a couple. She can actually do a very convincing American accent, but she also has one where she does it like making fun of American accents, and you'll hear that out of her more often. Lovingly, of course. The pretty lady who played Miss Sendai also has the nicest British accent. Nice! Anya Taylor-Joy did a good Brooklyn in The Menu. Yeah, New York in particular, like New York and some Deep South accents are fairly easy to mimic and pick up because they follow their rules. It'll be like, this sound should always be pronounced like this, and that's a steady rule. Where the accents get really difficult is when they're like, this is a rule, but only sometimes. Not in these words just for no reason, but in these words, yes. Like, when they're not quite as consistent with their rules is when it's harder, and Philly is definitely one of those. Definitely one of those. Okay, let's actually play a game. I know it's been a bit, and we've been just chatting, and that's awesome, and I love just chatting, but there are so many games that I need to get on with, and so I think we should do that. And I'm just going to make an executive decision. Instead of a game poll today, I'm making an executive decision that we should play Clair Obscur Expedition 33, because it's been a long time, and I really want to get farther in that game. 33. Yes, that's what we're doing. Okay. Who's playing Marvel Rivals right now? One of my friends is. Heyo. Okay. Nine Kings was a good game. Then we played it on Gong Show last week. I'm surprised it didn't win overall, but there were a lot of good games. Oh, excuse me. I didn't even eat this sandwich my husband made me yet. It's been so long since I played. Launching it up. Get some dinner, babe. Yeah, go classy. Get some dinner and unpack. Lurky, lurky, lurky. Yay, executive decision. I did. I made the decision today. I've got my water. I've got my sandwich. Life, I've got you guys to hang out with. Life is good. Life is good. Okay, here we go. Boop. And here, I'm going to put, just so people know, if people come in and are asking what part we're at, Expedition 33, Act 2. I'm putting it in the title so that people know. And we're all just going to listen to the music for a hot second while I take a bite of this delicious sandwich my husband made me. I love the music too. I'm like in love with the artsy fartsiness of this game. When people ask me what type of games I like to play, I say artsy fartsy games for adults. So what I mean is artsy games that are rated M for mature. Okay. So let me just check in here in case we didn't at the end of the last stream. And hold up. I was playing with a controller before. Let me get a controller. One of my grody controllers. Got my grody controller. Okay, so I can learn skills. I'm glad I checked in. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. We got this new dude now in our party. Okay. She has 1 skill point available. He has 1. She's got 3, but I don't want to unlock anything with that yet. No. Okay, so I'm not going to do anything there. I must have done all this. Yeah, I did all this at the end of last stream, I think, because everyone's at full health and everything. Now, do we have... Okay, there's no map, so I just need to remember. Are these just bodies? Oh, no. I'm trying to remember what we were supposed to be doing, and I'm not remembering that because it's been a while since we played. Bye, Chicago. Have a great rest of your day. Oh, yeah, now I'm remembering. We, like, went down here... Took out some bad guys that are probably back now that I rested. Yeah, look at all those bad guys down there. I don't know what... I don't remember what we're actually looking for. I could just follow this main path because I bet that's where we're supposed to go. Someone is growling at me. Oh, he got me. I didn't even get the... I should have looked at him. Oh, nope. I only got the first one. I panicked.
Watch out.
Nope. Should I have jumped that? I don't know.
Oh, well.
I'm having to remember all of this. Woo! Alright, well that's what I get for not getting the ambush, is that one of my main party members is almost down. Let's have her do... Like, I don't remember what these guys' weaknesses are or anything. I think I should do guard up on everybody.
My turn.
Okay. Now, what are your skills? I'm trying to remember this. Oh, yeah, this guy gets, like, different perfection ranks. Can he do anything with a D? Perfection rank. He can't. Low light damage to all enemies. Can break, though. That's cool. Let's try that. And this way we'll find out if they are weak to... That is their weakness. Perfect. That's what I was hoping for. Okay, so I don't think she has any, like, radiant damage she can do. But... she could do wildfire to everybody. Okay, great.
Brace yourselves.
Nope. Nope. Down. This game is all about the parry and block timing, and I'm so bad at it.
Take cover.
Ugh. Oh, with one hit. Okay, well, I'm not gonna survive this fight. This is absolutely gnarly. She does have a revive. I could bring somebody back. I could also heal her. Thermal transfer would let her go again. If I bring somebody back, they might just die right again. I think I'm gonna do thermal transfer. Oh, but I don't have the stains to get a second turn. Hey Ice-T, I'm playing Clair Obscur Expedition 33. You know what? We are gonna do thermal transfer, not that guy. Maybe that guy. Slow them down. Does she get to go again? No. But the burning took care of that guy at least. Nope.
I'll do it.
Okay. She lived enough to revive somebody else, hopefully? Oh no, this guy gets to go again? Alright, I'm starting to at least know what their timing is more like. Wildfire would hit everyone, but unless I could knock everybody out, I don't think I should do it. I think I should do rebirth on somebody. He has more HP, even though she's more of a powerhouse, but it takes a while to get her up and running. Okay. Alright. Whew! Now let's see if we're back in the game. Radiant Slash is the low light damage to all enemies. Purification, medium light damage. But, oh, we do have a perfection rank of C. I'm gonna do Radiant Slash, because that's gonna do increased damage. It's their weakness and increased damage. Oh, I did it too early! Farts!
Not looking good.
This game is great. Yeah, it's a good game. Okay, she's got a ton of stains, so I could bring back somebody else. Rock Slide would definitely take out one of the dudes, but she also really needs to heal herself. I don't know. Would be increased damage if I do wildfire to try to hit everybody, but I don't think I can take them all out in one turn. That's what I'm trying to get lethal. If I could get lethal... Let's see. What do I want to do? They both have the same amount. You think Rock Slide? Yeah, Wildfire is helpful because of the burn after. That's true. Let's go Wildfire again. I still don't think I'm going to survive this, but I always do that too early. Alright, so now my last party member gets to come in and try to save the day. Since my party, send in the reserve team. I don't want dark damage for them. Maybe Harvest because it heals herself too. But she has no foretell. High physical damage. Yeah, I don't want to do dark damage because they're weak to light, so I feel like they might be resistant to dark. Focused foretell. I don't know. I'm doing this. Ah, almost done, but not quite. Nope. Nope.
Try me.
Oh, we're dead. Alright, well, Expedition failed. You know, it was my first time back, so I'm definitely a little rusty. It's been a while. I don't like that guy. Nope. Why are they all going after him? Maybe because they know he does light stuff and that's what they're weak to. When it turns gray, you need to do the RT defense. Thank you, Sword of Ugly. I forgot that. Thank you. You're the best. MVP. Thank you so much. I completely forgot about the RT one. And when it flashes, that's when I have to do the jump one, I think. Okay. I wish she didn't go first. I'm gonna do guard up again.
Shields up.
Ready to strike.
Okay, again, we're gonna do Salt 0 is low light hits to everybody. Very high light damage to one person. Maybe we should do that. But it's 7. It'll take all of his AP. Perfect recovery. So Radiant Slash is low light to all enemies. So is Assault 0. Oh, Assault 0 is for 5. Medium light damage, 2 hits. I think we do Perfect Break while we can and take out one of these big dogs.
Break.
Nice! And he's broken. That's great. Okay. Wildfire on all of them. Great. One of the big dogs is already out. Oh, I did RT! I didn't realize, I guess I have to do RT at the exact right time. Okay. I did RT on the gray one again, but you have to do it in parry timing. Woo! Alright, she's in an offensive stance right now, which means that she'll do more damage, which is cool. And she only has 3, so I could either do low physical damage 2 hits, low physical damage 1 hit, but it puts her in Virtuoso stance. I think we do low physical damage 1 hit. Right here. Nope. Okay.
A storm is coming.
I feel like everybody in this game has weird timings for their attack. RT is pretty forgiving unless you do it super early. Okay, thank you, bud. So now that these friends are burning, I could do thermal transfer. I could also... I don't have enough for rock slide. Medium earth damage is great when you have all the stains. I could revive an ally. Let's do that.
A brilliant light.
Nice.
Reborn once more. Incoming.
Okay. Doing much better than last time already. Let's do... Again, we want all the light damage we can get on this fool. He only has 3, though. Low light damage, 5 hits. Let's go for it.
Here we go.
Okay. Now she's in Virtuoso stance, which is great. The guy's not still on fire. It looks like he is because there's fire behind him, which is sad. And we don't have enough points to do Fleuret Fury, which is also really sad. But we could do... Oh, it costs less if... Let's do Per Se. And that took him out because she's my powerhouse when she's in the right stance. Okay, so we took this down. We continue. I think that's where we came from. And here, I can do a Chroma Elixir. I feel like everybody needs it. Well, maybe not, actually. Some people... You know what? We'll use one. We'll use one. Now we're all healed up. I don't know where we're going here. But, like, if there's goodies to grab, I want to grab the goodies. There are lots of bad guys. Let's go get this guy first. Okay, at least this time we get to go first because I timed that correctly. Mm-hmm. It's 2 guys. Neither of them have shields.
Let's carve a path.
Radiant Slash.
Chroma is flowing.
We're gonna go with the same playbook we did before. Wildfire. Oh, he did shell to his ally. Interesting.
Incoming.
Okay.
Watch out.
Yay for burn. Okay, she's in an offensive stance. And can do Swift Stride on that guy. Actually, she should do the breaking rules. Destroys shields. Breaking rules on the shielded guy.
Take down their shields.
Take down those shields, she said. Medium light damage. Or we could hit everybody with light damage again and it might... Assault 0. Radiant Slash again. It might take out that one dude. There it is. One guy gone. And this fool's still burning, so we could do thermal transfer. Or we could hit him with medium ice damage. Let's do Ice Lance instead and hope to take him out. There it is. Woo! Project Gopher, if you filled out the contact form, it should be good to go. But that's interesting that it doesn't give a confirmation of receipt. Lumen alert. And I see your hydrate reminder. Thank you. And the posture check. Okay, there are more bad guys. Got him. We get to go first again. We are not at full health, which is kind of sad. Ooh, we're probably going to have to use her breaking rules a lot.
Let the ink.
Why do his things not hit for more? I want him to hit for more. Like, her burn packs a wallop. Woo! Okay, she got the RT there.
Danger.
Maybe you have to block the first one to get the gray. I was ready for the gray on that one and it didn't happen. Skills! Okay, we don't need to do that. Let's do this. Low light damage, 5 hits. He can heal though too. I feel like we should heal. Perfect recovery. Or maybe we should just take him out. Woo!
Chroma is flowing.
And ice. Oh, I don't have enough for Ice Lance. I can do thermal transfer at least. Yep. Okay, good. Got him. We took him out to dinner. No, I haven't really been exploring in here enough to find shinies yet. And so far I've just been going like straight down the path. I haven't really veered off to the sides too much. And I feel like I might be like missing shinies and loot. And I want the shinies and loot. Oh, someone big over here, maybe. Oh, there is something cool over there. But then I gotta deal with that guy. Oh, he's going up there. Maybe I don't have to fight him. Famous last words. Maybe if I stay behind him, he'll never notice I'm here. Oh. He's coming for us. Alright, well, we're fighting him. We're fighting him now! Oh, I should have healed first. I'm an idiot. Mm-hmm. I also should put everyone on light damage since I know that's what they're weak to. I'm actually, instead of Radiant Slash, I think I'm gonna go... He has enough to do Purification. Let's do this one.
Here we go.
A storm is coming.
Okay.
Watch out.
Nope. Parried. Ah, missed it. One of the guys is totally out, though. That's cool, at least. Swift Stride! Okay, you don't have... We could do Radiant Slash again. You don't have enough for Perfect Break. Assault 0 is going to do increased damage, though, because we're Perfection B. So yeah, let's do Assault 0.
Here we go.
Okay. Thank you for that, kind sir. She could consume all steel to deal break if only if 4 stains are consumed, though. We could do Ice Lance with increased damage. I think we should do that.
Ice.
And he dies from burning. Okay. Woo! Ice-T says, good, you're eating. Yes, I'm eating. I'm going to take another elixir so everybody's healed up. Maybe all the paths lead to the same place. Oh, so many bad guys. I mean, I guess we probably have to take them out, but that looks like a big, gnarly fight. Oh, well, do it for the XP. Doing it for the XP.
Let's carve a path.
Let's carve a path. Radiant Slash to everybody, because there's 3 of them. I think that's a good move.
Radiance away.
We're also going to do Wildfire, because that seems to work well on these fools. Now they're all burning. Okay, Shell to the allies, so we're going to need... she didn't get it. Missed all that.
Watch out.
He just like spat in our face. What a jerk. Okay, I guess we don't need to worry about the shell on them anymore. The horn attack's so funny, this bud. Oh, they do still have the shell. Breaking rules is good. Oh, but I get to go a second turn if they're defenseless, so I should probably do it here first. Although then I won't... Because she gets AP as their shields are destroyed. This is tricky. This is tricky now. Because we could do Radiant Slash again and hit them both. I think we should do it. Because I think it may take out one of them. Yeah, with the burning, it absolutely will. And then we've got Ice Lance on this fool. Yep. Great. Okay, people are leveling up. You love to see it. All those bad guys are gone now. Okay, now this is a new way we could go up. We could also, I'm just looking through here. Yep, good thing I looked.
Perfect.
How about out these little windows? I guess they're all covered with rocks, so we can't get out there anyway. All right, well, this is the way to move then. Yeah, ha 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 ha.
Nice.
Healing Tint Shard, nice. I'm also gonna look behind this just in case. Okay, no more goodies. Out this way. And up we go. Oh boy. How we doing on health? Not great. I don't know how much longer we have before our next rest. Let's do it. And then I'm also going to see if anybody else has light weapons. So her element. Oh, she's got a lot of dark. Okay, so she's on the right one. This is more powerful for sure. But we do have light to rim. Oh, is fire. Alright, so we'll keep her on what she's on. We definitely need his. His is great. That's the element we want. So he's good. And she's got fire as well. Alright, so we're working with what we got. I do want to change. What are her pictos currently? Longer shell for sure. Let me see. Maybe edit her luminas. Not her pictos. Because I feel like she's got dead energy plus 3 AP on killing an enemy is great. Does she have something right now that makes her go first? Because I don't want her to be going first. I actually want, if anyone... Well, she actually has 3 available points. Burning Shots is on a free aim shot. She doesn't do those very often, but... What's Empowering Attack? Being powerful for 1 turn. Energizing Start plus 1 AP. Energizing Start would actually be nice for her. So let's see if I can get her 5 back. Critical Moment is good. We want that. She's not doing a lot of free aim shots, so I'm going to take that off and give her Energizing Start. Okay. All right. And I'm going to heal the party. There's my Chroma Elixir. I also want... Let's have Mael take lead for a little bit. This is on your list to play, Raptor Blade. It's so good.
Finesse and grace.
So now that she has an extra AP up front, she can do more than just guard on a first turn. Rain of Fire, I really like. Although we're going to do that on Luna's turn. I guess let's do guard up, but at least we'll have some left over.
Shields out.
And then he's gonna do his Radiant Slash because it hits everybody.
Radiance away.
Doesn't hit everybody for a lot, but at least it hits everybody. And she's gonna do her Wildfire. He's shelling his enemies. Got him. Woo! I just spam it.
Okay.
Got him again. Oh, come on. What was that move? I expected him to come up and then come down. Not come with the underswing and take her right out. Freaking rude. Freaking rude.
You have returned.
Paradigm Shift gives him AP back. Medium light damage 2 hits. Radiant Slash is going to do increased damage right now, so we're doing that. Yeah, almost took them all out. That's great. Burn's going to take them all out the rest of the way, so I'm going to have her... Oh, she doesn't have the AP to do it. Well, stinker. Maybe if I... Does she get an extra turn? She doesn't. Fate Photo! Thank you for the resub. How are you today?
Interesting.
Sweet kill. Recover 50% health on killing an enemy. Alright, that's gotta go on somebody right now. That's great. Who takes out most people that needs health? Either Luna or maybe Mael. Let's edit our pictures. SOS power, apply powerful when falling below 50% health. Longer shell, I definitely want. I guess what does power do? Is power better than... It gives her more speed. You know what? Let's take out power. And instead give her... We now have Sweet Kill. And Energizing Start. Let's give her Sweet Kill level 8. And then I need someone else to have Energizing Start level 8 because it's not fully learned yet. So let's have... Oh, she doesn't need burning shots? What are we even doing? Oh, but she's not fighting right now. Let's give her... Maybe Confident. Oh, but Confident means she can't be healed. Well, she normally plays by herself, so that's fine. Let's have... Who else has something? Stun Boost. Let's take Stun Boost off Luna and instead put Energizing Start. Okay. Alright. I feel good about that. Now she has 3 extra Luminas we could turn on. Burning shots or marking shots. Or we could... Energizing Start is 20? Holy cow. I need to upgrade everybody hard. We will give her burning... No, we'll give her mark shots for right now. Anybody else? He's got 4 points available. Let's give him... If I take away Dodger, he'll have 5. I think we should do that. And then give him either Jump Counterattack, Cleansing Tint, Burning Shots, At Death's Door. Let's give him At Death's Door. And she's only got 1, so we're good. Alright, everybody's set up pretty nicely now. Mael definitely needs to be healed. I'm hoping pretty soon... Oh, was this just this guy up here? Oh, no! We need to find a rest spot. I thought for sure this would be where we need to go. Because we just came up these steps. We can't go out here. So yeah, I guess we didn't need to go all up here. This feels like the main path though. But I don't want us to die from falling. Okay, well. Sorry, Mael. I'm gonna switch her out. There you go. So we did all this. We're gonna go this way now. We're just getting all lost up in here. I guess this is the move. Do we think there's anything up here? No. Okay. You know what I'm just noticing? Like, I feel like the sound is really quiet, so I'm gonna turn it up a little. Because the music in this game and the atmosphere is so good. Ah, this is interesting.
Useful.
Color of Lumina can be consumed to give an additional Lumina point to a character. Let me know if the game's too loud now. Yeah, I feel like that's the way we went before. Now, I could go back to the top to rest, but then all those bad guys come back if I go. Or maybe that's where I need to go? Oh, let me, please say I got him in time.
I'm ready.
I did. She's like so close to being donezo though.
Shields up.
Audio's fine. Okay, good. I wish we could do perfect break. He almost has enough. If I put a different Pictos on him, he might have enough to do a turn 1. Assault 0, though, generates an additional perfection, which is nice. Perfect recovery only works on himself. I was hoping we could use it on Mael.
Radiance away.
Okay. Rush. Does that mean they get to go more? No.
Brace yourselves.
Nope, she done.
Careful, Verso.
Nice. Yes! Eat that, I finally got that parry.
Not impressed.
I cannot get the timing of that. Sadly. I could heal himself since the burning, or she can take him out.
You need it.
Okay. Okay, I guess I can't get through that door.
You have returned.
Sexy Larry's here. Hey, Sexy Larry. Thank you for the resub. Also, I love your Twitch name so much. I hope you know that. I know you're supposed to get confused in these levels. Oh, this guy. I don't even think there's anything behind him. All right. All Larrys are sexy.
You have returned.
Radiance.
Nope. Didn't make it.
Oh well.
I tried to move him. It did not work.
Get ready.
I also tried to move her and it didn't work. Nope. Right trigger did not work. Girlfriend, we are all having a real hard time here. Oh, my parry timing is not good enough. I got cocky and I was like, I've been doing those dodges okay. See, and that's what I was like, I should have parried because then I could do extra damage to him, but I think I should rock fall and I might be able to take him out right now. Or rock slide. Because that does so much damage when you have the right thing. Sam the Flightless redeemed a hug. You got it, my dude. What do we have down here? Anything? Dude, I'm getting so lost here. I feel like... Okay, so I don't know where we go next. But I'm gonna pause it on the menu screen to give a hug. This is my first playthrough, Grim. Yeah, because I keep going away to other things and then coming back. Donna1275, thank you so much for the resub. Happy 2 years sub-anniversary, my friend. All right. Big hugs for everybody who needs it. I know a lot of us are going through a tough time right now, including in this community. These hugs are there to let you know that there are people who care about you. No matter where you're from, there are people who care about you. So thank you for being here on my stream. This is a hug from me to all of you. This is actually a great place to take a pause because I really need a bio break. We have been streaming for a little over 3 hours and I've been hydrating and not bio breaking. So I'm going to go bio break real quick and then I'll be right back with more Clair Obscur Expedition 33 and trying to figure my way around this maze. We'll see. All right. BRB, everybody. Go grab a drink, feed your tiny dragon, and I'll see you here in a second. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you had a nice break, whatever you decided to do with it. Get yourself some water, get yourself some snacks, or whatever you need to do. And then we're going to jump right back into me getting my butt kicked in Expedition 33. Hi, Universal Horror. How are you today? Let me know. Johnson, I love all the booty wiggling emotes that you were doing during the BRB. Very fun. All the dancing that was happening. And welcome to the new followers who are here on stream today. Please know how much I appreciate you. Thank you for being here today. Okay. Let us jump back into this game. Half my party's like dead right now. I need to find a resting place, but I'm lost in this world. And I've used all my elixirs to heal everybody. So I need to find an expedition flag. That's what needs to happen right now. And I'm not finding it yet. Maybe I gotta go over there. There's a couple bad guys over there. Can we survive it? I see them looking at me. But I feel like I've been all the other directions already. Like, I know because I've cleaned out all these bad guys. I guess we have to go the way with the more bad guys. Although, that's the upper route. It does look like there might be... Oh, a downstairs over here. Don't have a guy hiding in here, please.
Nice.
A revived tint shard. Okay, well, at least we're getting shinies while we're getting lost. Okay. I guess we have to go fight these fools. Two-thirds of my party are just like uber dead. Everybody's guarded up, and he can do his perfect recovery on himself.
That's better.
Let us
And at least not be so in trouble.
Okay.
Nope, and she's done.
Careful, Verso.
Nope. Nope. I dodged one of the three, you know? Let's do Assault 0. I could do Perfect Recovery again. If I do Perfect Recovery again, that's 3 action points. I could at least, like, do a free aim on one of those fools, and then do Perfect Recovery.
Didn't really do it.
Oh, I did not get the perfect part of the Perfect Recovery, but that's okay. Thermal Transfer could be really good here. I think that's what I have to do. I really want to take out this fool. Yeah, I'm gonna take him out. Okay. No, I did it too early! I can't get the timing of that jump down for some reason. Okay, I could try rock sliding here. Yep. Got us through the battle, at least. Got us through the battle. Now I'm still getting lost. But at least I'm getting lost in a place I haven't gotten lost. Oh! Yes, I see an expedition flag. This is what we needed. Woo! Upgrading attributes. Everybody's got stuff here. So let's do ba, 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 ba. Let's do that. Great. Perfect. Okay, everybody's upgraded. Learning skills. Who's got the most skill points available and things they can do with it. He's got 2, but there's not really... I guess we could get... Quick Strike. Deals low single target physical damage 1 hit, but gives more perfection. Applies powerful to 1 to 3 allies, increasing damage they deal for 3 turns. Gives 0 to 2 perfection. I feel like we want to save up for that. Leadership reduces the current rank and gives 2 to 4 AP to other allies. Phantom Stars deals extreme light damage to all enemies. Gosh, I want that. But we need to save up for that. That's a lot, but I feel like we should save up for that. She could get Mezzo Forte, reapplies current stance and gives 2 to 4 AP. Well, that would be awesome. Guard Down, applies defenseless to all enemies for 3 turns. That could also be awesome. Aguide, is that how we're gonna say that? I don't know, French. Help me out. Cyclone says, I do find it funny that it was like 15 hours in before I realized the attributes power up, attack differently based on which weapon you have equipped, which made all the recast items I would find. Oh, yeah. Protects all allies by taking damage in their place. Oh, gosh, she's not tanky enough for that. That's a wild ability. Momentum Strike. Payback. Reduces self-health. Yeah, why do they have her, like, spec'd out to be a tank? That's so interesting. Combustion. Medium single target physical damage 2 hits. Consumes up to 10 burn for increased damage. Oh, I'm saving up for that. Who else can learn skills? Oh, I didn't get to our girl over here yet. She's got 4. Let's have her do... Plentiful Harvest. Deals medium single target physical damage. Consumes all foretell. That seems good. Or she could get Spectral Sweep. Medium single target damage 2 to 6 hits. That's also good. Let's see. That is only 2 hits. This is 2 to 6 hits. Applies 1 foretell per hit. Let's do that. That's cool. And then Dark Cleansing. Cleanses an ally of their status effects and propagates the target's buff to all enemies. That's interesting. But I guess we need it to get to any of the rest of this stuff. So we'll just get it. And then we definitely need the rest. So now I know that means all the bad guys have come back. But we needed it. We needed it. Okay. And now we have no choice but to go back from whence we came. Now we could fall down here. Does it look like there's bad guys down there? There's bad guys everywhere. But we can at least skip those bad guys by going down this way. Got him that time. Okay. Woo!
Finesse and grace.
Alright, what do we want to have her do? We don't need to do that. Yeah, guard up is a fine first move for her. I guess you wouldn't need it if you were better at parrying than I am, but I'm not, so. Medium light damage on one person maybe could take them out. Let's just try it. We've been through enough of these battles doing the same thing that... Yeah, that with her ability, that's gonna take one of these guys out. That's great. Yeah, that's the tricky shot is the one he does from underneath.
Incoming.
Okay, got it that time. Now she's on offensive stance, so she's gonna do more damage.
From fire.
That's great. His skills, he could do Radiant Slash, and it could break him. Although he might just, yeah, let's just do it. That's their weakness, and Burn is gonna take them out. So I could try to, like, heal somebody or something if I wanted to. But we kinda don't need to.
Ice, shut.
Okay. Now we're just like grinding for XP at this point. Oh, Lumen Alert, energizing start. So yeah, it turns out going towards like that yellow gate was not the thing. So now I'm just like going in circles again and again. I don't know where we're supposed to go. Because there's no maps. So there has to be something I missed.
Let's spill some ink.
Let's spill some ink, she says.
Let's carve a path.
Let us stain them.
Alright, they're not going to be too long for this world.
Take cover!
Ugh, sorry, girl.
Bring it on.
They're all gonna, like, die from burning this turn anyway.
Last ditch effort.
I guess he can just take them all out here. Bye-bye. Or he could do his perfect break is so overkill for this. But I'm gonna say let's just do it to be fancy.
Break.
We just did it to be fancy, you know, like you do sometimes. Now, I think this is the way I went last time, so maybe I should just go straight here. Oh yeah, and that's just a dead end. It seems like the end goal should be this way. I'm gonna look high up to see. So there's like some kind of gold gate over here. Maybe that's where I need to go. Okay, yeah, maybe that's, I think that's where I came from, but I'm so turned around at this point, I don't even know.
Last ditch effort.
I love her gliding ability. But the Spud says, as someone who rarely gets lost, I still could have used a map in this game. I think a lot of the levels are meant to be a little confusing on purpose, right? Like, they kind of want you to get lost a little bit in here, and I'm okay with that. Radiant Slash, like, never breaks, although it's great if it did. He probably should have healed himself there, but... She's so much more powerful than everybody else.
well.
Nope.
Ready to evade.
Ah, I missed one, but not the second one. Okay. I can't believe that person in the middle still isn't done. The burning should take them out, though. Swift stride on this fool.
From fire.
Ready to evade.
Nope. Oh, no.
Let's dance.
Nope. Ugh. Now all my people are stunned, or is she back to the... Oh, that's awful. Woo!
Not giving up.
Yeah.
Now's our chance.
I am getting my butt handed to me right now. This is not good. I can slow one of these fools down at least, maybe. I should have brought back a friend. That's what I should have done. Oh, I am. It is getting handed to me.
Ready to evade. Overflowing with energy.
Now she's got 9, but there's nothing I have on her that's like a high action point. Need to get it done, so I think I'm probably better off bringing someone back.
Brilliant light.
Let's finish this.
That's too early, and he's done. Well, at least he absorbed a hit. He's just a meat sponge. So much for that. That was kind of a wasted turn in AP on her part. I could do rock slide, and that would be good. Consume all stains to deal high elemental damage. Let's try mayhem. Nice.
I'm ready.
I parried it! I parried it! Finally. Woo! That was not good. We're gonna have to heal after this one. Go through the forgotten battlefield to continue to the monolith. Yeah, I feel like this is where we started. And there's the monolith. Okay. So I can now see the monolith. This is the direction we need to go. I just can't get turned around. That way is like a dead end, so it has to be this way. But all these ways were a dead end. Because I went this way, and it just led me to a shiny. But, like, this is a dead end, so you can't go that way. Although it seemed like this was the direction to go, because there were 3 pretty big bad guys up there, if I remember correctly. There was this bad guy here, who I don't want to fight again, because that was just for a shiny I already got. I'm gonna wait till that dude is looking a different direction. Yeah, I don't want any part of that business. And yeah, we had to fight these guys. We went up there, and that was just a little thing. Alright, we're gonna have to fight these fools again. I think you missed a path by the expedition flag. Okay.
Yeah.
That's valid. Now, rather than doing Radiant Slash, which, I mean, here's the idea. When it says it can break, it makes me really hopeful that it could break. Although I could do medium light damage to hit and try to take somebody out. I could do Paradigm Shift. But I feel like we need him... You think I should do Radiant Slash, Mark Twitch?
Radiance away.
A storm is coming.
Okay, he's doing Shell.
Take cover!
Nope.
Luna, careful.
Got one of them.
Take cover!
Oh, I tried to dodge it. That one's so tricky. I mean, it's called his tricky shot, so. I get it. Let's do Swift Stride. Maybe we'll take out this guy. Yeah, perfect. I should have done her shield breaking, though. He does have his aim we could do, or I could have him do something that does a lot of hits. Let's maybe do Paradigm Shift so that he has more AP, and then maybe he could do Perfect Break next time.
Chroma is flowing.
Now I'm gonna have her do Thermal Transfer or Ice Lance. It does give her more AP if I do that. Slows the Ice Lance slowing the target is pretty cool though. Let's do yeah, let's do Ice Lance because it can do increased damage. Nice. Take that fool out.
Take cover!
Ugh, I tried. Didn't get it. Now she could do... If she does her Fleuret Fury, it's 3 hits, so that's what she'll do. Yeah, I knew that would take him out. Okay, now I have to remember where that other flag was. It couldn't have been this way. Can I fall down there without us getting hurt? Yes. Yeah, it was up here. That other flag was up here. So I'm gonna have to do this fight again. This is all in the spirit of leveling up, so it's okay. I am gonna have him do perfect recovery on himself.
That's better.
And she's doing wildfire.
Oh well.
I dodged one of them.
Bring it on.
Ugh. Ah. Alright, she is on the offensive. Neither of them need breaking. I wish we could do purification. So let's do paradigm shift because I want him to have the AP.
A storm is coming.
Now, she's got not enough AP, so she can do thermal transfer. I want to take this guy out, I think. Yes, I parried it!
Finesse and grace.
I mean, her Florette Fury would be so overkill at this point. Thank you for the GGs. I love when I actually get the parry. It's so satisfying in this game. Okay, so the flag was up here. Oh, this is probably what you were saying. This is what we missed. You know what, though? I'm gonna reflag because they probably gave this to us because there's a boss battle coming up soon, is my guess. We're getting there. We almost have enough to get the stuff I want to get for her. Okay, I'm gonna rest him. Just to get that chroma elixir back. No one pay any attention to the folks sneaking around behind you. Okay, I want to check just around the other side of this. Any shinies? Any shinies? Nope. Okay. This feels like we're like going backwards almost, but maybe not. Sean Gentry, thank you so much for the resub. Aha, okay, and here's another one. So this is the one that is like the pre-big boss battle one. Uh-oh. Alright, well, it looks like we have to go this way. Now where to? How do I let go of these? I forget. Nope. X, A, B, Y. Nope. How do I let go of these? I don't know how I just did that, but that's alright. This looks interesting. Excuse me, sir. Would you like to fight? Would you like to dance, maybe? Oh, this guy. I can tell from the music.
Let's carve a path.
Let's carve a path. Okay, we don't need his Radiant Slash because we're looking at just one enemy here. So maybe Assault 0.
Here we go.
Okay. We hit him for a good amount. Now let's see. We could still... The Wildfire Thermal Transfer works really well. I could also do ice damage and try to slow him down, which might be good. Although once I get him burning, that's helpful for thermal transfer. Let's go Ice Lance. We'll do something a little different. And it does slow him down a little, so he only gets one shot there instead of 2. Yes! Alright, now she's in her offensive stance. If he was marked, she'd be able to do increased damage. We don't need to destroy shields, but if a target's defenseless, and I guess that target's not defenseless, they're just slowed down. I could do Rain of Fire. Swift Stride. Let's do Rain of Fire. Hey, took him down. Nice. Now what is this? It's all glowy and blue, which means like it's been infused with life is what we've learned so far in the game. Do I want to drop down there? Looks like there might be some goodies if I do, but I don't know if I can get back. Oh, bad guys everywhere. Let's drop down there. Can I? Oh, it won't let me. Stinker. I was thinking that was our play. Okay. Okay. Well... They are clearly guarding something interesting. Although this is just one guy. I feel like I need to know what they're guarding. It's probably going to be... Nope, nope, nope. We're going to go to this one guy first. I keep changing my mind. What is he guarding? Okay, well, he didn't even see me, so... Ah, ha, ha. He was guarding this.
Well, that will help.
Energizing Death. On death, plus 4 AP to all allies. That's interesting. Let's go ahead and load that up. Maybe on Verso? He seems to die the most quickly, at least in this world. Energizing Start 2 gives him plus 1 AP. But I like that for him. Critical Moment. I guess we'll swap that out for Energizing Death. And then everybody else. Ooh, Lumina's. We need to do her Lumina's. She's got 4 points left. If we take away Dodger, she's got 5 points. Then we could do Energizing Start 1, Critical Moment, At Death's Door. Let's do Critical Moment. Okay. No, back up. We're just sneaking around this way. Okay. Whee! Okay. Now let's go see what these guys are offering. Posture check. Thank you, Fusion Ice Phoenix. You're absolutely right on the posture check. Woo! Okay. Now we got 3 really big guys, and they're all gonna do that jump one-hit kill if I don't get my act together, so. I'm gonna do guard up, even though I don't know that it really helps against their jump attack.
You're outmatched.
I need to increase perfection. Generates 1 additional perfection. Yeah, let's do Assault 0 on one of these guys. Because now that we're a rank C, I could do his hit everybody move next time.
He survived.
Woo! Yeah, not that one.
Oh well.
Oh, it's so scary. Okay, let's get her Swift. I'm gonna just.
You're outmatched.
Get her in stance. And now, oh, he's back to perfection D because he got hit. This is the hardest thing with him. Okay, so I was hoping Radiant Slash would be good there, but alas. I'm gonna do it anyway.
Radiance.
Parry it.
Yes, I got the parry! Woo! Yes! Let's do... Ice Lance with increased damage on this fool.
Ice. Shut.
And now he's slowed down.
Just try it.
Yes, I got the parry again! Okay, she's in Virtuose stance, so she's gonna be able to take out... Oh, we don't have enough to do Claret Fury. What do we want to do for her? Rain of Fire. Even though they're burning already. Just because it's going to do 200% damage, so I'd rather choose something that has a medium amount of damage, you know what I mean? Yeah. Done. And now he's at Perfection rank B. So he can do Purification. Would be great. Medium light damage. Or Perfect Break, very high light damage. Let's go for the Perfect Break, baby. Woo! Now let me see that loot you guys were hiding. What is it? Perfect. Color of Lumina. Now that was it. This was just a little side battle over here. Ooh, what is this door? Wait, I can't go through this door? No. Well, then it makes me think. Can we, like, maybe jump up or go up here? I thought maybe we couldn't, but maybe we can. I know this fool's still here. Baralzi, you got a Trisha stream in Amazon? I'm so sorry. Now I guess this looks like we're gonna die though if you drop down here. It looks like it's a big owies. It won't even let you, honestly. I'm gonna hide. I'm not gonna hide, and he definitely got the ambush. Hide fail. Indeed, hide fail. Ugh. What are we gonna try? I'm gonna rain of fire this fool.
My turn.
Now, sir, I'm gonna need you. Those shining spots on the enemies that glow are their weak points. If you hit them, it does a lot of damage. Use the aiming attack. I tried with these guys before and I just couldn't get it, so I thought maybe not every shiny part was, but I'll try it, Dark Nigma. When they have shields, use the aiming attacks to destroy their shields, and then use the skills. That part I got. That part I've used. But here, I will try. Because, like, that's a shiny, but it looks like it's protected by something. Now, I hit him with his weakness because it's light damage, but I don't know that hitting that shiny bit, like, did anything. Unless I just didn't hit it straight on. His shiny's protected by his helmet. See, that's what I thought. I'm gonna try perfect recovery right now.
A storm is coming.
Alright. Now, since they're already burning, she can do Ice Lance or Thermal Transfer. Let's do Thermal Transfer. It's low ice damage versus medium ice damage, but she's gonna gain 4 AP and then she'll be maxed out. Actually, she could, no, I don't know. No, let's do Ice Lance and slow them down.
Ice shatter.
Yeah! Eat it, you absolute fool. I mean, let's just, since we have the time. Get parried, fool. Okay, well, he snuck up on me. How do we get past this door? Or, like, is there a way I can... Is there, like, a ladder? Or maybe getting past that door is, like, an area we've already been in. Do we see the obelisk? Because, yeah, that's the obelisk. So that's the way I'm supposed to be going. Oh. Well, that's a thing we needed to discover.
Well, that will help.
That will help. So maybe we have to go through here? I don't know how we do that, though. And I thought maybe we could go down here, but it doesn't seem we can. But this was like... This has to be the way to go. The blue things you can destroy. Have I tried speaking friend at the door? I clearly should have tried that. Silly me. Let's see if, like, I don't know. Yeah, that, I don't, if this thing you can destroy, I don't have a way to do that yet. And I don't think I can get up there either. Maybe there's, like, something else in here I missed. Oh, destroying the blue things and upgrade you get later. That tracks. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is the direction I'm supposed to go, but... I'll backtrack if I have to. Because is that the obelisk that way? Yeah, it won't let me get down here. Oh, there's a lever? I haven't seen levers in this game before yet, so I didn't even think to look for one. Okay, let's look for a lever. Oh, hello. Oh, right here. This is a lever. Oh, yeah, I didn't even think that there could be a lever I could use. Thank you for that tip. Okay, now there were definitely a butt ton of bad guys down here, so... That's a specific measurement, by the way. Butt ton. I haven't figured out what what his first move is yet that I like the most. I've been doing Radiant Slash, but I want that to do better. He needs a better first move. I'm gonna have to go through and look at his skills again. Oh, I don't like that you did that, sir. Nope, didn't get it. Yeah, that's so hard, that one. Assault 0 is good because it builds perfection. Okay. The levers are camouflaged in environment by design. It does seem like that, doesn't it? Thank you, KRS1. Appreciate it. Alright. She is now in offensive stance, and really she can probably take out any of these fools. Bye. And he can probably... Assault 0 could work there for sure. Or Purification, but he doesn't really need it. Let's do Assault 0.
Here we go.
There it is. But I feel like we've been in this part before. Like, I feel like I came up here before and then was just like, oh, that's a door I can't get through. Who's yelling at us? That guy? That guy. I heard him growl.
Let's spill some ink.
So you guys are saying Assault 0 could be a good first one because it does build his perfection. Let's do that on maybe this guy, because this guy does the big one-hit kill.
Here we go.
Try to take him out first.
Let the ink flow.
That's no dodge.
Okay. Ugh, second one got her. So now that he's at Perfection B, even though he only has 4 action points, we could do Assault 0 for increased damage. We could also do, because I think it's C or better, right? Thank you for your game on request. We could also probably do Radiant Slash for increased damage. I think it's C or better. Higher ranks increase your power and unlock new skill effects. I don't know. Should I do Radiant Slash or Assault 0? What do we think? I love the Wookiees, Rob. Thank you. They do kind of sound like that a little bit. It isn't or better. You have to have the specific rank. Okay, thank you for that, Grim Shifter, because then Assault 0 is definitely the way to go. Let's do this guy in the middle. Nice. No more haste on your buddies. She's gonna do Swift Stride. Yeah, eat it.
Careful, Verso.
Yeah, I didn't get it that time. Let's do a thermal transfer. Viralzi says you really did zoom in on that dirty mouse. Viralzi, you're so funny. I know I did. It was a humbling moment for me, I will say. Okay, this guy was growling at me. The obelisk is that way. Yeah, I've definitely been through all this before. Maybe I just got turned around and like backtracked when I shouldn't have. 'Cause I got all this already. Yeah, I see ya. Hi! Bust, how are you today? I hope you're having a great Sunday as well.
Shields up.
Okay, everybody is shelled. I think I'm gonna have him do his perfect recovery.
I would have lived.
She's gonna do wildfire because that's such a great first move for her.
Brace yourselves.
Got it.
Danger.
Nope, didn't.
Coming.
Ugh.
Not giving up.
Not good. She is not doing so well. But we're gonna do Swift Stride on this. Got him. Alright, you can do... You're at rank D, so not a lot, sir. Paradigm Shift is low physical. Let's do Assault 0. Since they're weak to it.
Here we go.
God up.
Got it.
A storm is coming.
Alright, she can do... Ugh, she can't do Icelands because she doesn't have enough. But we can do Thermal Transfer. Let's do it on this guy so we take somebody out. Ooh, it didn't take him out. I thought it would. Got him again. Alright, I'm starting to get the timing, at least, on that jump move. Now that I've said that, I'm going to miss it moving forward. She's in Virtuose stance, so let's do Floret Fury on this fool and end this battle.
Precision.
Oh, Kraymon says Gustav and Verso would have been great friends. I would like to think so, although I don't know Verso that well yet in my playthrough. But I would like to think they would have been. Okay, so I'm going towards the obelisk. Oh man, there are dudes everywhere. Okay.
Shields up.
I can see if people aren't into like turn-based grindy games, them getting a little bored with some of the repetitiveness of this. But I don't mind it. I kind of find it meditative and relaxing, honestly. It's just these two guys. Let's take this guy out. He's a little pushier. So we'll go for him first. No, he's putting shell on his allies. Interesting. Yes! I got the parry! Oh! 4690. That is out of control. Out of control. Alright, rank C, he could do Radiant Slash or Paradigm Shift. Bye-bye. Yes, I feel like this is, it looks just like the exact same map we were in before. Where, like, this is the dead end route. Except for maybe in, like, this repeat version, it's not the dead end. No, it is. This is exactly where we were before. We just went in a giant circle. Like, opening up that door did nothing. Oh, I hear you, Funky Monkey. Is he still chasing us? He is. No. I will get the first strike.
Let's carve a path.
Okay. Assault 0. No. Radiant Slash.
Radiance away.
Danger!
Nope, didn't get the parry.
Okay.
Yep. Mortal Hit is a great one. Remember that. Okay, here we go. Nice! Got it that time. I was ready. I was ready for it that time. I mean, this is such overkill, but we're doing it. You remember there being yet another path by the expedition flag? So, that expedition flag was up here. I never played Metaphor Red Fantasio, but I know people loved it.
Shields up.
My turn. Here we go.
Guy done. take 1 out of 3. That's okay. Or I guess I should say I'll take 2 out of 3, since I technically got 2 out of 3.
You're outmatched.
Well, perfect recovery might be good for him right now. No, let's do paradigm shift.
Ice. Shut.
Now she gets to go again because we did slow, which is great. Because she's got Virtuose and we can Floret Fury. Okay, so we took this path and that just took us in a giant circle. I'm gonna go back towards the flag. And you said you remember there being another path by the flag. I don't see anything over here, though. I appreciate the help. And it would make sense that the way forward would be next to the flag, but... Elemental Trick. Deals low single target ice, fire, lightning, and earth damage. It does all of them. Ooh. That would actually be really good for figuring out what weaknesses are in new levels. I'm going to get that. We don't need it right now, but when we get to like a new section, I think that could be very helpful. All right, for him, we've got Burden. Removes all status effects from allies and applies them to Verso. Ugh, no. Quick Strike deals low target. No. Let's do Ascending Assault. Low single target damage. Follow-up. Medium single target light damage. 1 hit. Damage increased for each free aim shot this turn up to 10 times. Ooh, that's interesting. Let's get that. And then let's look at the skills we can assign for him. Perfect Break is great, but it's hard to get to. Perfect Recovery is also good. Purification, single target medium damage, and Paradigm Shift. If we switch Purification with... What's the one we just got? Follow-up is medium light damage, and I think we're replacing medium light damage. So that should work now. Oh, she has 6 finally. Is that what we were saving up for? Combustion? Yes. And then let's assign that skill for her. I was liking breaking rules in case they have shields, but I don't know that we need that as much for this particular level. And Rain of Fire... I think I'm going to replace this with Combustion. Okay. We don't need to rest and bring everybody back. Where could there be something else up here? Because why would they have you come up here for just a flag and then nothing else? Oh, maybe this way. Okay, I'm in a Chroma Elixir. Well, I don't think we need it yet, actually. Let's save it. Okay, so I'm going to say this is our path. I'm looking around for shinies. As well, yeah, give me that shiny. Get me in there.
Interesting.
Yes. Oh, there's a bad guy. What you guarding, fool? Bud the Spud says my work here is done. Thank you, Bud the Spud. I appreciate your help, my friend. Alright, so now that we've got some new stuff to play with, let's see. We want them to be burning first. So let's shell everybody. Because she has the longer shell, which is great. And now he has... So, if I do... follow up and do like a free aim shot and then follow up, that could be cool. Let's see, we've got enough AP to do that one, and then let's just see how it works. This is an experimental. Oh, that was pretty good. Being able to take out one dude before they get a turn is great. Mortal hit. Nope, missed. I was ready for it and still didn't get it.
Careful now.
Nah. I cannot get the timing of that. Okay, he's still Perfection rank D, which is not very helpful. She's in offensive stance. She can do combustion, which is going to consume burn on this guy. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Now I could have her do Ice Lance for increased damage. She could also do even more burn and maybe even take that dude out. I'm gonna have her do Wildfire again. Cool. Gotcha. We continue. Let the expedition continue. All right, and onward we go. I don't know how much of this environment we can actually traverse. Like, should I bother trying to get up in here? Like, I'm just walking on these dead bodies? Alright, that looks like the edge of it. Man, I like this game so much. It really does. It feels to me like very meditative. Okay, I hear bad guys. Oh, there's one up there. I could probably... He's just looking at me. No, thank you, sir. What is this? Fading woman, you may leave. I've no interest in speaking with you. Rough. Why, ma'am? I mean, my people are leveling up at wild speeds right now. Now we're good there. And we're good there. I'm gonna Chroma Elixir. Now, I see that there's a guy up here. And it looks like there's a lot going on up here, actually. Whatever that is.
Peaceful.
Okay, that takes us back down. I mean, part of me feels like don't go fudge with that guy, but maybe we need to. I feel like we should mess with this dude. Why not? He's just up here. He was looking at me creepy. I didn't like
On
it.
guard.
Let's do guard up.
You're outmatched.
That was a pretty good wallop. Powerful to attack.
On me.
Uh-oh. I pressed the entirely wrong button. Both times. He's at a perfection C, so I don't need perfect recovery. Radiant Slash looks good. It would do increased damage to both of them. Let's go for it.
Away.
That's great. She's an offensive stance. Combustion, an offensive stance.
Big dog with my blade.
The storm is coming.
And now we should be able to take this guy out.
Ice. Shut.
No!
Careful, Verso.
Got it. Okay. This guy was just here for a bit of an extra challenge, I guess. I am intrigued by this person. I'm not interested in speaking with you. Are you interested in... Oh! You're awake. Surprising. Have you sufficiently recovered? If so, then you can help. There's much left to do. Who are you? Help with what? I guess not. Pity. I'd hoped to return to more important matters, but instead I must occupy my time with this. What do you mean? What occupies your time? An exercise in futility. I really don't have time for this. It's probably for the best that you don't get involved after what happened before. Go and play with your friends. I'll handle this. The woman has gone silent. What if we try? The woman has gone silent. The woman has gone silent. Alright, the woman has just gone silent. Okie dokie sauce. Well, that was interesting. And leads into my theory about Mael's role in all of this. It is my first playthrough, so I ask kindly no spoilers if you know what's going on. Whoa! Okay, this is the guy we can lead to somewhere. He's gonna run away. Where do we need to push him to? Also, what's up here? Well, that just takes us back in a circle. Okay. We got a guy to fight over there. Who I think maybe just saw us. But there is something over here.
Nice.
Alright, maybe he didn't see us. Or he's ignoring us now. Either way, that's fine. Oh, I want to push it to that, so I do not want to come at it from this side. Now we can get it. Although I feel bad getting something that's not attacking me back. Go play with your friends is such a mom statement.
Guard up.
Woo! It's gonna flee in 3 turns, so I have to take it down in 3 turns if we want to get it. And I don't know what it's weak to. So you know what I'm gonna do? Oh, that was not a lot of damage.
On guard.
I need to do just need to do damage. Destroys all shields. There's no shields. I'm gonna do Rain of Fire.
A storm is coming.
That was great. She could do Wildfire, but honestly, now that there's already fire going on... I feel like I'm the bad guy in the game when we fight three people.
Take cover.
Not ready.
Because, like, I mean, I guess it's fighting back to defend itself, but... Okay, we can't... He's gonna leave in 2 turns. Exhausted is a status effect that prevents the character from gaining AP from any source. Ooh, that's rough. That's really rough, because he has done. So I guess we just do a regular attack at this point. Now she is an offensive stance, but she doesn't have enough to do anything about it.
A storm is coming.
She's exhausted. She has 2 stains. What can we do with our 2 stains? Thermal transfer won't give us any AP. I guess we could do mayhem. That was it. Okay, we got some polished chroma catalyst. Oh, this guy is not happy with us. Well, I'm gonna go a different way, sir. Because I think we have to go past that shadow lady we talked to. Now I feel like I'm going backwards. Where was she? This way? This way.
Looks like we passed the danger zone.
Okay.
And no sign of your special Nevron.
Oh, I guess we're lucky.
Shinies? No, this is just a dead end, no shinies. Oh, that's something. I'm trying to remember. Is this the, like, find 3 of them to solve the puzzle thing? It might be. We might need to find a bunch more.
Expedition 57, Carla. These siege engines seemed much more powerful in Lumiere. But on this battlefield, next to all these broken bodies, staring at the true size of the monolith, I feel despair. I dare not show my true feelings. As commander, I cannot yield to fear, but I can't help but wonder, is pressing forward the correct course of action? Our lives are forfeit anyway, but is there perhaps a better way to spend such precious coin?
So, like, that person was second guessing what we're doing, too. Oh. Oh, hello. We could fight the merchant to get whatever they have. I could buy... I have so much money. I could buy whatever I want right now, but... Inverted affinity. Apply inverted on self for 3 turns on battle start. Ooh, that's interesting. This is a new weapon. A new level 8 weapon. Well, I definitely want to buy that. I feel like I should also buy that. I don't know that I need another recoat. And let's fight the merchant. We're gonna fight the merchant. I'm gonna have Luna do it. She's my best solo fighter so far.
I'll do it.
Woo!
A storm is coming.
Ugh. Okay.
A storm is coming. I'm ready.
Ooh, he's not ready for the punch attack.
A storm is coming.
Okay, we've got 3 now. We can rock slide. And then the burn takes him out.
Oula, faut sauve, Nabil.
I do not want to part with my secret stash, but you told me good. Have a look-sees. Obscure. An outfit for my L. Yes, please. Okay, cool.
Oh.
Good luck on your trip. Thanks, my dude. Here, let's go ahead and put Mael in her new outfit. She now has the obscure look. Ooh, I love it. I like her expedition outfit, but I think we gotta rock the new look for a little bit. The gestural hair is out of control. We can't with that. Let's go with the rebellious hair. She still only has this one look, but she does have a different haircut if we wanted. Let's go with that one. Don't have any extra looks for my other friends yet. I need to camp so my friends can get extra luminas. I'll give him... Why not? I'll give him burning shots. She's got 4 left to spend. We could do... If I take Dodger off her... She's got 5 to spend, which is great. SOS power. Energizing jump, I don't want to do. Let's do... What's augmented first strike? On the first hit once per battle. No, SOS power. And then here we could do burning shots too, but I don't think she's ever going to use it. So let's take Dodger off her as well. Energizing death, energizing start could be great for her. Critical moment. And what's the sweet kill again? Yeah, let's do sweet kill. All right, my party's looking great, honestly. Oh, let's not go down there. Come on, give me the prompt again. When you put all of them in their obscure outfits, they look like a punk metal band. That's pretty funny. I don't doubt it. Ah, this looks like another lever. No? No, it's a person. Okay, there was a bad guy, like, hanging out over here waiting to get us. Wasn't there? Oh, no, this is new. Zero, zero, zero. Okay, that was it. I guess we can rest. Why not? We've got some skills to learn. Nah, not at this point. Okay, I'm resting. And then, folks, sadly, this is where I'm going to have to end the stream for today. I am dressed in, like, grill and chill by the pool clothes because I've got friends coming over to do exactly that. And they are supposed to be here in about 15 minutes. So I'm going to help Nate get everything ready, like get the grill fired up and get like the seat covers off the patio furniture and that kind of stuff. So I'm going to go help him. TJ says, ah, darn. I know. I love this. I don't know if you guys are loving this game as much as I am. But I am legitimately just having the best time. I really am with this game. It's nice. It's kind of meditative and calming as you're grinding through. I like that every time I play a boss, I start to like memorize their timing a little bit more. It's good. TJ says, oh, I love it. Beaten it 5 times already. And Odyssey says, great game, top 5 of the year so far. Nice. So yeah, I'll definitely be playing more of it on stream. This week, I will have my schedule ready for y'all as soon as I can. Usually I post the schedule in the Discord on Mondays, and I also post it on Instagram. So pay attention to those places. And yeah, thank you all so very much for watching the stream today. That Y redeems the fit check. So this is the chill and grill fit check today. I'm just very comfy, but also hanging out with friendos. So yeah, thank you all for tuning in, and I appreciate you so very much. I'll find a fun channel to raid, and I will see you all probably on Tuesday for the Gong Show. Okay, goodbye, my friends.